Hello, you guys. How is everybody doing? Y'all, I got a test to do tonight by 11:59. So I came on early so that we can be on here for like an hour and a half, right? And yeah, I see two people, and we'll just start letting other people start. Hey, little Miss Muffin, how you doing, darling? It is so cold. It was so cold outside today. Oh God. Hey, Stanley. How are you, darling? Hey, your trust towing. 9 Beats. Dub JJ. Leo Thompson. How is everybody doing? Y'all, I got 2 more weeks and I will be out of that philosophy class. That philosophy class whooping a sister tail real bad. I promise you. I know it is so cold outside. Like, that wind is something. I think I'm gonna have to go ahead and put my scarf and stuff on. I normally don't like to put on scarves around my face and all of that. I'm gonna have to do that. I had to put my damn hat on from my coat today, messing my hair up. I said, but I ain't got no choice. It's cold. I'm gonna have to go and put my scarf and stuff on. I was looking for my leather gloves. I buy me a pair of leather gloves every year, and somehow they go missing. And nobody but my sister and my daughter. Her, I wouldn't even think her long, skinny fingers could even get in my damn gloves. Hey, M Rose, lady, lovely lady. I know I don't like the cold, but I'm so proud of myself, y'all. Let me say this. Y'all know we be waiting 5 minutes for everybody to come in. Normally around this time of the year, a lot of people start to get that seasonal depression because it's cold and you're unmotivated. It's dark early. It's like you don't have enough time to do anything. You don't want to be getting up even out the bed. I'm really proud of myself. Like, it's this year has been different. The only issue I've had is problems with is that philosophy. Y'all, it's a darn shame when I log on to my class, log online. I be dreading like what I'm gonna see. I already know that I'm gonna have another like assignment. I didn't think that teachers gave assignments every day. Test, assignments, discussions, quizzes. She got 4 things that she give every day. And oftentimes it's all in one. The discussion assignment, and then you have a quiz, and you have a reading assignment. I'm sick of that mess. I look, 9 Beats. I had just said, like, I didn't even cook dinner. I ate an apple, and I said, I'm making some chili tomorrow. I'm gonna make some chili, and that's what I'm gonna eat off of for like 2 days. The chili is always better the second day. So my mama makes a really good chili. I'm gonna have to call her and ask her what everything that she put in her chili, because she got a secret recipe. That chili be so good, and that's exactly how I want it. It's time for chili and lasagna soup. I make a really good lasagna soup. It's time for them fat folks food, okay? That comfort food. Anyways, y'all. Um, I wanted to talk about today the feds that busted Castalia again. And two of my subscribers reached out to me. One of them texted me later on, Steven did. But one of my subs, as soon as it happened, I was at work out in the field. She called me and she was like, girl, the feds just bust Castalia, because she actually knew the people of who it was. And so I'm not gonna say her name, of course, but I was at work, so cheese toast or I prefer cheese toast. Oh my God, I prefer cheese toast. That's what I prefer with my chili, cheese toast or garlic bread. Um, yeah. And and so what I did was I went online when I got home. You all make sure y'all hit the like button. I don't see anybody has hit the like button yet. So y'all make sure y'all do that for me. I would appreciate it. And we're gonna chill out. I'm not gonna hold y'all long today because I gotta get off of here and deal with this philosophy um work. But hold on, let's see. But I told y'all they outside, okay? I told y'all what happened. Um, let's see. Okay. So some people took a picture of them. It's like they all, it's something about this store. It's something about that store. They always be messing with them folks at that store. But I think they bust the house like right next to the store, right there on Castalia Street. And look, they was all out in the street. They had the street and stuff blocked off. Yeah, they had the street and stuff blocked off. And so what one of my subs had told me, because see, I one of my subs had called me, told me about it before, like right after it happened, because she was telling me who was all there. I'm not gonna say that. She know the people who house that they bust, and she says that the lady is like a godmother, or it was like a godmother or something to Young Dolph. But I'm sure everybody in the Castalia area knows each other. And she said that that's like the third time that has happened with them this year, that the feds have they bust into their house and stuff. So no, usually when stuff like that happen, somebody they probably have been getting reported. I'm pretty sure people have been calling. A lot of times it'd be some type of informant or something that is keeping them abreast of some stuff. And especially if they go in that many times, because normally, they'll wait and go in. But evidently, if they went in at that particular time, they might have gotten a tip that something big was supposed to be going on today or something, and they felt like it would have been a good time to go in on them. But if this is allegedly the third time that this has happened to that particular, she said, "God, it calling, Lord have mercy." If probably, if this is the third time that, hey Anthony, if this is the third time that has happened to that particular house, they got to be a fool to be doing anything. Like they have to be crazy. But I do believe she said that they arrested some people. I do believe that she said that they arrested some people. So, um, yeah. So we'll see. hey, like I said, it's over Facebook. Um, that the feds hit Dolphin. Normally, um, hold on, let's see. Yeah. So this person was riding by there and actually got video. Um, they playing Joy and Pain. So I'm gonna have to take that out of there. They riding too fast. Look, that person going so fast. They already had their cameras out. That might be. I bet that was the person that's driving that car. Probably was who they was looking for. He riding back through because he already had that camera ready. How did he know they was gonna be there? That's probably what they was looking for. He riding through recording them. Oh, oh, oh. Let's see, y'all. I tell you, normally, Paper Route Woo will post something. Let's see. Let's see if he posted. He didn't post anything. Um, she said she have to move. So that's the video and stuff. Like I don't really know what's going on. Like I said, just from the looks of it, because like I said, one of my mods says they know the people whose house that was hit. I mean, not my mods, but one of my subs. And like I said, they did reach out to me today, right after it happens, like when they were still over there, said, girl, like the feds just hit up my friend house. She's like Douse God's godmother, and um this like the third time I believe she said that they hit the house, and she said they there now, and the person who lives there like got a one of the people like got a sister or something that's a lawyer or something. So, but I do believe she said they did arrest some people, and like I said, if it's the third time, because I was like, wow, if this is the third time this year that has happened, somebody's probably definitely reporting. But like I said, hey, I told y'all yesterday. I think someone blocked me again. Your comments keep disappearing. Hold on, Clarinetta. Let me see. Clarinetta Gunsby. Hold on, let me see. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Hey, Clarinetta, give me go to my Facebook page and send me the link to your um so I can see Clarinetta Gunsby 6427. Hold on, y'all. CLARINETTA CLARINETTAGUNSBY 6427. They sure did. Clarinetta, go and try and see if you can come into the first page again. You ain't lying, because it sure said you was blocked. I just went to your channel, because a lot of times it don't show up in my block. See if you can come into the main channel again, because you was just coming into the main channel. That's weird. I was looking at this morning. I was looking at it this morning too. Yes, Cypress TV too funny. Hey, Black Barbie, I reached out to you. I called you right before I came on. Hey, Tony. Okay, I see what they're doing. They're trying to block people that are they're trying to block people that I have that have memberships with me. Oh, these folks sick. These folks is sick. But I'm okay. I'll cuss them out when I finish the show, okay? But anyways, you guys, hey, like I said, they outside, because I told y'all what happened with me. Hey, Miss Sherry, with me. I told y'all my mama thought that I was having a breakdown. My mama thought I was having a breakdown because I told my mama, I said, somebody watching me. And my mama said, who watching you? I said, when I be walking outside to leave to go to work. And when I come home, I be seeing these people sitting in the car and the windows lightly tinted. And my mama said, those people live over there. She said, I meant to tell you, I think you're doing too much. And I think your brain and stuff and got overstressed trying to go to school and working and doing this, and that. I said, listen here, woman, I'm not crazy. She's like, well, let me ask you something. Why would somebody want to watch you? You ain't got nothing going on. I hollered. My mama ain't have to tell me all that. You ain't got nothing going on with your. Why would anybody want to watch you? I said, I don't know, but it's weird. Because I ain't gonna lie, because I told her, I said, it might, your God in them. She said, well, I don't believe your God was studying you like that. I don't believe he was sitting nobody to watch you. She said, I think you need to rest. And sure enough, it went on for weeks. I would drive past, and I'm gonna tell you how I knew. Like, I would drive past, like they would be in different vehicles and stuff. I started driving past them before I would leave and slowing down, looking in, and I noticed like they changed cars, they moved further down. I guess they knew what they had been spotted. And I told my mom, I said, they changing cars. I said, I don't know if Orange Mound quit trying to put a hit on me. What my mama said. My mama said, who the boy that just got off of killing Dolph? I said, yeah. She said, well, I think you be the furthest thing from his mind, but I tell you what. She said, I tell you what we gonna do. I want you to get online with me on Wednesdays for Bible study, and I need you to go to church with me on Sundays. My mama thought I had flipped out. So anyways, when they hit that door and knocked that door in, I told my mama, I said, see, you thought I was crazy. You thought I was flipping. I told you. I know when somebody watching a house because I used to do it. And she said, yes, you did. You said it. She said, well, in a way, I'm really relieved because I really thought you was having a breakdown. I said, I told you. I knew it. I knew it. But, those young men, they never did anything to me. They just had too much traffic. And they had been out because they was out there. They had gotten to a point where they was out there every day because I started riding past their cars and their trucks looking in at them. peeking in at them, let them know. I was trying to really let them know, I don't know who you are, but I know you watching. Because I really did think that's, because for people crazy. But anyways, they outside, because when I turned my camera on, when they went in there and got them boys, it was so many of y'all. It was like, I know it was about, I told Hitta, I said it's like 30 men out there with like army fatigue suits on. They had long rifles. And I'm gonna tell you what they did. Like the Asian lady and her husband that lives across from us, they have they just own a supply store or something. In the Asians community, what they do is when one get rich, another family comes, they sell their supply stores to another family member that come to the United States, and then they set up shop in that same shop, and then they start getting rich. Okay. And what they did was, when I turned my camera on, it was two National Guard guys standing directly in front of my door with weapons. And they would, I guess that meant for us not to come out. They were standing directly in front of her door with weapons, while the others went into the house and brought them out. They brought all of them out. They was in their drawers. Okay. And they had them laying out there, and them girls was so upset. One of them girls was cussing, and she told him, "You so stupid. I told you something." She was really fussing and screaming at him. She was cussing him out so bad. I mean, they never bothered me, but you would think if they had any nefarious things going on, you would think that they would keep that away from their home. You don't. And why would you want to bring that? Like, it's deputy sheriffs and police officers. It's heavily saturated over here with that. Why would you want to do something like that? You got to be stupid. They was some, okay, I ain't gonna say that. Anyways, y'all, but they're outside. Okay, they're outside. So yeah. Anyways, you guys, I also wanted to talk about, so we'll see what's going on. It would appear to me, that somebody is definitely, constantly calling and reporting them. That's what I think. Somebody is calling and reporting them. And and that's why they're consistently going up in there. That's what I think. That's why they're consistently going up in there. So, what's up, Tyranny? That's why they're consistently going up in there. But like I said, you got to be a fool if you done been hit a couple times in 1 year, more than a couple times, and you doing, you haven't changed you ain't, you ain't doing something different. So, y'all, make sure y'all hit the like button. Okay, make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. Support the channel. I have a what is it called? A campaign going on so that you can support the channel. Okay. Also, if you want to hit up the Cash App, you can. Also, I wanted to talk about, will there be justice for Jeremiah Taylor and for Howard Barnett? Okay. We know that Jeremiah Taylor was, unfortunately, he lost his life in 2022. And we have not heard them like really give any updates or anything at this time on Jeremiah. But I tell y'all what y'all can do. If you want to, you could do this. You can call homicides and ask homicides if there are any updates on Jeremiah. You can call the news media, because they're always looking for stories, and ask them, have they tried to Have they gone to MPD and gotten any updates on Jeremiah Taylor? Like, let the news media know that you're interested in them, the national media around the Memphis area. You're interested in them giving updates on Jeremiah Taylor's case. And so what kind of happens is it kind of because it I was told, I thought that, Jeremiah's case would have been solved either the early part of this year, early part of last year. I'm pretty sure. I think they know what happened to him, you know. Not think, I know they know what happened to him. I do know this, that it was definitely affiliated with what happened to Young Dolph. And from my understanding, he may have been killed because they had been telling him to stay away from the mural or something, and they didn't know, possibly they didn't know if he had heard some things, or if he had, what, with him being around that mural, he was in such close proximity. It was such a messy type situation. They might have been fearful, that he had, of anything, he could have picked up any clues. They were so damn stupid. They killed him for nothing. They killed that boy for nothing. What they did was they set him up. Jeremiah, and I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna leave it alone. So, people always talk about Jeremiah. I'm sorry, had an office. He didn't. At one time, Jeremiah had lived in Dallas, and he had a business in Dallas, and he had a little office where he did massages. Okay. And so, and then he came back to Memphis. All right. And so what ended up happening was Jeremiah what he did was he had them to go online and start booking him. He had them to go online and start booking him. And when you have it, I happened to just be pecking around one day, just pecking. And it's funny because Jeremiah has been gone for quite some time. And because they unfortunately killed him in 2022, 3-4, and hey, so I was just kind of pecking around one day, and I found his website. It was still up, and I do know from being a business owner myself, you can purchase websites for up to 3 years because you get a bigger discount if you pay up for 3 years. Okay, so what they did was, do I put an S on the end of most of my words? Really? Who did I put an S on the end of Jeremiah? I ain't mean to. I think they was talking about when I was talking about Lil Migos. I actually thought Lil Migos name when they was calling them, because y'all do know in Spanish they go the amigos. The amigos. And I guess I wasn't paying attention because I thought his name was Lil Migos. Because in Spanish they say the amigos. And so somebody had to tell me, nah, Miss T, his name is Lil Migo. I said, oh, okay. I thought he was, trying to replicate what they did in Spanish, the amigos. So, yeah, he said God is sending them people over there. When I say peoplesis, I be playing out. Yeah, God is sending them peoplesis over there. Probably is him. It could be some of his crew, Young Dolph did say that God was bad about sending the police at him. Okay. But anyways, So, anyways, I started kind of pecking around, and I saw that his website was still up, and then I found where he had posted, if you're trying to book me for sex or anything like that, you'll be blocked. You will not receive any services. He said those things, right? And his booking, his appointment, he had a virtual appointment. This is how they got him. I, Lord, should I? Okay. I be trying to pick and choose what I need to say. But this is how, I don't think it hurts. This is how they got him. They booked him. And Jeremiah didn't have an office. He did not live out there, because what I did was I immediately he was out there early that morning because they booked him. And when they booked him, they was waiting. Somebody was waiting for him, right? And they've only just shown us a little bit as it relates to that supposedly that black vehicle. They a lot of times I mean, it may not have even been a black vehicle. Okay, it may not have even been a black vehicle. Police do different. They kind of do things a little different sometimes to see who's credible. It could have been, but it could have not been. And so they was waiting for Jeremiah, and they knew he would be coming, and they decided to get him, book him for early. That was his business, that was his livelihood, and he did not have an office out that way, because he didn't have an office at all. He traveled to the people because he did not have a office. Okay, why they decided to kill that boy? Because he was out there taking care of their mural. They had been threatening him and telling him to stop. I don't know if they thought he knew something, but they so damn stupid. Sometimes I feel like they ought to get the death penalty for him also, because they killed Dolph for nothing too. Especially in what they did after, in the coming days after they took out young Dolph. They went into a pandemonium. They killed a little boy, the young man that was sitting over there on this porch in Orange Mound. They killed him. And so with Jeremiah, okay, they had been telling him, from my understanding, they had been telling him to they had been threatening him, okay, telling him to leave the mural alone. I don't know if they were afraid that some things were left behind, what he was going, they had heard something. But they were so stupid. I remember I was leaving 201 Poplar, and I saw one of the deputy sheriffs that I had worked with. And to this day, she lives over in Orange Mound. They grew up over there, went to Melrose, still live over there. And she said, "Hey, Tamara." I said, "Yeah." I mean, real nice lady. And we talked for about an hour standing there. She said, "I saw that you was commentating on Justin's in them case, on that young Dolph's case." I said, "Yeah." And she made a reference to Teasy. She made a reference to Teasy. I'm trying to think, what did she say about Teasy? She said that Teasy was found not too far from her house, behind a church or something. I'm not gonna get it, because Teasy's case is unsolved too, so I'm not gonna dare say what she said, because she is a deputy sheriff. But I will say this: she knew. She had grown up with Straight Drop's mother. She said that had been her best friend since the second grade. Okay. She had grown up with, she said, I because at the time she was talking about Straight Drop had a brother named Junior or something. And I believe she said that he had gotten life in prison or something. I had just gotten a life sentence. And she said I know she's been going through it. She said we talked every day. And she said, when they went up there to that cookie shop, yeah, they did find him on Get Well. They found him on Get Well across from the Delta Medical Center, which means they started hitting him up, and right there by some those apartments are over across there. So if I had to guess, I wondered. I'm sure MPD has done their job because I guess they've done their job. Okay, they've had, anyways. Um, Jeremiah's case probably is with another agency too, because somebody did tell me, it was either, I believe it was early this year or something, that it was supposedly going to be an indictment or something on Jeremiah's case. I'm not sure. Right, the Camelot apartments. So, anyways, my mind be all over the place because I be trying to read comments. Right, there was the Camelot apartments and the Delta Medical Center is right there. Why would somebody start just shooting him up right there? Somebody booked him. And they probably booked him like right around that area he was going to, thought that he was going to address in that area because it was early that morning. This is what this man did. He traveled to your home. He was a traveling masseuse because he did not have a business location. Okay. Right. But anyways, she told me, she said, we had been friends since the second grade. We've talked every day. She said, when that stuff happened over at that cookie shop, she said, when we saw that the news released that footage, she said, all of us in Orange Mound started calling each other and saying, did you see that? What happened at the cookie shop with Young Dog? That was Justin and them. She said, we knew from day one. That's a damn deputy sheriff. She said, we knew. We knew. She said, we all started calling each other around the Orange Mound area. She said, and then they told me, LaRoyce is your friend. Call her and make sure she is okay. And she said, I called her. And she said, I said, LaRoyce, what's going on? Is that, is everything, are you okay? And she said that she told her, I'll call you back. That's all she said. And she said, and it hurts me because I haven't heard from her from that day to this day. And we've been best friends since second grade. Okay. So I don't know how they ever thought they was going to get away with it because they wasn't. Everybody already knew. Okay. That it was, that's why they started posting that stuff that night. But y'all know we've gone through that and stuff. We've talked about that. But with Jeremiah, when they took Jeremiah out, Straight Dropping them were already locked up. Because, they had already zoned in on them. They already knew. Okay. I don't know, Stanley. I guess I'm looking at them. When you've been knowing, I guess, kid, and then, word spread, like Orange Mound is a small community. Everybody in Orange Mound knows each other. But she said when they saw that footage, they started calling each other because they knew it was him. All of them that had went to school together and stuff around their community. See, when you start talking about a trial, that's something totally different. You're talking about the court system, Tyrone. That you, you don't ever know how backed up the court system is. That was around the time, like around COVID or right after COVID. The system was already backed up. That's why it would take so long. And people can say, you know, hey, I know, that that was them. Straight Drop was denying it. So the police still have to do an investigation. He said he never would have known without seeing actual faces. Well, I never had seen Straight Drop a day in my life until I started seeing, like, until this situation happened, right? And then what I started doing was me myself. I mean, when folks were saying I don't think that was Straight Drop, I started comparing, like, pictures of Straight Drop and how he would stand, and looking at his shoes and stuff like that. I mean, but I am an investigator. I started comparing it. I was pretty sure it was him. And I never knew him. But you're talking about people that had been friends with his mother and grew up and watched him grow up from a little boy. They said they knew it was him. Hmm. Well, he said instincts and intuition. I don't think it was instincts and intuition. I think it was similarities and knowing, watching somebody grow up. I bet you Straight Drop mama knew it was him because when they went to her, oh, okay, but I ain't gonna get into that, okay? Because I don't, I feel like Straight Drop's mother is a victim too. When our children do stuff, because when I was talking to that young lady who she talked about how she said all of Leroy's kids have always been beautiful. She always um kept those kids looking really nice. They're all of them are beautiful children. The girl too. So um yeah, I mean, but I mean, from my understanding, his mama identified him. So I don't want to get into that though. Little Miss Muffin says, people probably seen Straight Drop in them same clothes 2 days prior. Them folks knew Straight Drop. They knew it. Listen, yeah, okay. Um, they said he had a hit with crippled legs because he bow leg, but they knew it was him that same night. Right? And when he went live that same night or the next night or whatever, everybody was in that live talking about. We knew that was you. We know that was you out there. You killed young Dolph. Them folks was tagging the FBI and News Channel 3 saying, y'all, this is the killer of young Dolph right here. And that was before his name ever even hit the news. And looking at his eyes and how they were stretched, I think he himself was surprised that people had already identified him. Mm-hmm. I do know that the same week, let's see, young Dolph was killed. It was either that same week or the week after, the MPD went over there to that high rise and got that video of him. Joy Jones says, hey, Miss T, please, Straight Drop was out of his head to think a place he grew up would not recognize him. He let other folks send him out his butt off. Yeah, he did. He was out of his mind. I hate that with Straight Drop. And I do. I remember when he was convicted. Y'all know how I am. I be a crybaby. And I was looking at him. And that's a young man and people was like, they was mad at me. It was like, why was you crying? Because as a Black mother, I have Black children that's the exact same age as Straight Drop. And I understand, like, regardless to how they've been out in the street, they are still kids. I don't care if they got a little street knowledge. You have older guys that have lived longer than them that can think circles around them. Straight Drop is an adult and he has to be held accountable for what he did. But what you had was a bunch of older dudes that ultimately helped him and influenced him to crash out. He messed up Young Dolph's life. He messed up, he left a family torn that'll be broken forever. And in the midst of doing that, he was taken away from his very own daughter. And his mama. Left his mama with a, broken heart too. So all for some money that he didn't get to spend anyways. His lawyer is going to get to spend. Okay? Yep, his lawyer is going to get to spend. So, and now getting back to Jeremiah. With Jeremiah, like I said, they had some girls to book him, and they knew he would be coming down through there early in the morning. They knew that it wouldn't be very many people out there, and unfortunately, they killed him. That's what they did. They killed him. And this was around the time, like I said, like a few months after Young Dolph had lost his life. And I think a lot of them were just in pandemonium because, number one, I mean, everything it was in disarray. People say it was messy. No, it was just in disarray because it never should have happened. When you do something that you're not supposed to do, it seems like everything is out of alignment. And they did the very ultimate. They killed a man. For nothing. And people say, well, why y'all talk about Young Dolph all the time? Well, Young Dolph represents so many other people. He has this happens to people all of the time that we don't necessarily know because they don't have the status as Young Dolph had. But it is a problem when people feel like that they can just take hits, go kill somebody and mess up somebody's family for some money, all because somebody else got a problem with them, right? And so, with Jeremiah, we're going to continuously, we want for MPD to do their job, okay? We want MPD to do their job, but, Straight Drop and Cornelius was in jail when Jeremiah was killed, okay? They were in jail when he was killed, so, going and shooting him in front of the cookie shop. They didn't want to do that again. They had already killed Young Dolph in front of the cookie shop. So they didn't know if people were watching. So I think they felt like they thought of a clever way to try and kill him. Okay. I told y'all about around that time, somebody named OG Big Black that, was living down there in Irving, Texas, where Shondell was living at, before they sent Shondell to, for some reason, they had Shondell living in Compton for a little while, from my understanding. Okay. Um, that was just for a little while. And yeah, I used to work with Caroline Mason when she was a sergeant. And so when people get to talking about Caroline, you know, I don't have any issues with Caroline, but she wasn't one of my favorite people. She wasn't bad. She's just male identified. Okay, she's more male identified. So I ain't really and that's that. But as far as people saying that, she messed up the case, Caroline was the colonel or the assistant colonel or something at the time that Young Doc was killed. When they found out that it was that it was a high profile rapper that had been killed, Caroline was told to make the scene, as any other colonel would have been told to make the scene, because it was a high profile case. She went up there trying to cover up anything. She did what the police chief told her to do, because it was a high profile case, right? Um, it was a lot of stories going around over the internet, and people was eating. Okay, they was eating, or they thought they was, and in order for them to eat, what they wanted to do was bully, um, the Memphis people. That's what they wanted to do. They wanted to bully the Memphis people, because they wanted to be able to put their lies out about the case. And then we know that there were people in the CMG camp that had bloggers, that was putting out information to try and control the narrative. Um, and so when they couldn't buy people off, um, they either try to intimidate them, or they try to kill them. I think that's the reason why the feds got their foot on CMG neck right now, because of what they thought they was gonna do. Um, as it relates to intimidation, I think Black Youngster brought a lot of, what's the word I'm looking for? He's basically gone up under a rock, and that's probably the best place for him. But he brought a lot of negative attention to himself. He was already, being looked at because of his involvement in what happened to Young Dog. Okay. And so I think he was one of those ones, because that mural, that when they went, well, they did a memorial or something, and those boys that went and shot up their memorial, the rumor was those were Black Youngsters, shooters, that he sent out. Okay. And allegedly. Okay. And so then, hey, I hate that happened to Maney, his brother, his last brother, right? Um, his death definitely did not have anything to do with what happened to Young Dolph, but you have to think about, it's got to be something wrong with Black Youngster, because you're not out of the, you know what's the word that I'm looking for? You're not out of the woods, or whatever they call it. as it relates to this young doll's case, right? Um, and so then, the young man that kills your brother, and let me just say this: every emotion, as it relates to how he feels about what that boy did to his brother, I can validate, okay? But you got to be stupid to continue on doing whatever it is, that you do, as far as paying people and sending them out to do stuff, right? And so, um, anyways, I'm gonna leave that alone. But Miss T, I just feel a certain kind of way about Big Jook being taken out, loose ties. I kind of think it might have came from his camp. It could have came from his camp, because the day before he was killed, he did say, um, rather than eat with snakes, or we put them on plates, or something other. I can't really remember. He said, I put snakes on plates or something. Y'all know that line he said. And you can't, what he say, you can't trust somebody, you can't trust people, even your family, and we know that, you know folks that have been cool for a long time, they consider them family if they grew up together. So Juke and them were street dudes. So Juke and them were street dudes. So it's no telling what was going on, um with that. We could point the finger at so many people, but the truth of the matter is, when you're out in the street doing dirt, it could be anything. It could be anything. I do hate that that happened to Juke. I do. I like to see people go to jail and do their time. I don't get any gratification out of seeing these black men slaughter each other. Hey, K Phil. Um, I don't get any gratification out of that at all. But I mean, hey, it seems that people know what happened to Juke. I don't, because I was listening to Quet do an interview, and he says that the people that's claiming that they took Juke out didn't take him out. So that would lead me to believe that he know what happened. So they probably need to talk to him. I'm not saying he did, and I'm just saying, if you make that statement, that means you've heard something. Juke said they rather snake you than face. That's what he said. They rather snake you than face you. That's what he said. Rather than snake you, rather than face you, they rather snake you. That's what he said. They rather snake you than face. Yeah, that's what he said. They rather snake you than face you. So, um, I don't know. I do remember talking to one of my friends, and I was when you can get him to say something, when you can get him to talk. What's up, Hitter? I was gonna call you. I was thinking about you too. Are you at home? Are you at home, Hitter? What was I getting ready to say? I forget what I was getting ready to say. Oh, like I said, if you can get him to say something, then you oh, are you in the waiting room, or are you in a room? And so I asked him about that. I did. I kind of, I said, you got to be real brazen to walk up in a. Okay, you're all good. Okay, good. To walk up in a room. I mean, I'm thinking about here to sit room. To walk up in a facility and and sit in the back knowing that you could be noticed and then walk out. I mean, and then, kill a person. And he was like, nah, it didn't happen like that. So they probably do know what happened. He kind of explained what they think happened. And he's up in rank. Okay. I'm hoping that he get promoted to chief. So yeah, they do be knowing quite a bit of stuff. A lot of times they don't talk about it until everything is connected. And then you have to think about there's another agency that's involved in this. So, it makes you wonder, it makes you wonder. But anyways, justice for Jeremiah. I think he'll get justice. I do. I believe that he will get it. And that leads me to Howard Barnett, because I know a lot of people talk about Howard. And I have to give Onan his props, and y'all know I can't stand him. I don't like him. But he was the person to start talking about Howard Barnett. Okay. I probably shouldn't have gave him nothing. But he was the person that started talking about Howard Barnett. And he brought that to the forefront on his channel. And I think after that, Sko was the first to interview the Barnett family. They went on to his show and they were interviewed like right after this young dog situation. And then later on, this year, I ended up, I think I talked about Howard Barnett one time before, vaguely. And then I just had an epiphany one day. I was sitting at a red light. I was like, dog, if there was ever a time to talk about his case, this would be the time. And I actually reached out to his brother and stuff, and ended up interviewing him and then interviewing his mom. And we found out that I had called over to the bureau that his case was at and started talking to some of them, and they couldn't even find the damn case. Yeah, he did. 32 years. And they had shifted that case around. That case has had 20 investigators. 20. I believe, to be exact, he said 21. And so I said, well, who is the investigator now? And he was like, they haven't assigned it. So the last investigator on the case had retired last year, but had been out on sick leave a whole year. So he had not had anyone on his case for 2 years, right? And so they let me speak to the lieutenant, and he was like, I'm gonna get that case assigned. And so I kept calling back that week. It was like, I promise you, I'm gonna make sure it's assigned Friday. I called back Friday and it wasn't assigned. And so I made sure I called that Monday. And the lady told me the case has been assigned. It has a new investigator. And so I did speak with the investigator, and he was like, I got to go through. I spoke with the lieutenant. He was like, I was sitting here, I was looking at the case myself, and it's so many notes. And so I had so much hope. And I was able to get at least, Barnett's family, someone that they could call, because they had no idea that the last investigator had retired. And so I spoke with when I called and talked to the investigator a couple times, and um, he was like, "Well, his tone had changed," and I knew it would because I worked for MPD for many years. I understand that when investigators go to missing persons, they're getting ready, they're in the drop, and they go over there. So they call it a gravy position. That's where they go when they don't want to have to do any work. Okay. And so, anyways, he was like, "Well, I'm going through everything." He was like, "I wish I could show you this photo. It's so thick. Like, it's so thick." So, a couple weeks went by, and I asked Jason, I said, "Jason, um, have you heard anything?" He was like, "Nah." I said, "Okay." So I called, and he was like, "Well, what I did was, I saw he had a warrant, and that made me mad. That made me madder than a motherfucker." I said, "What do you mean?" Because, see, they can't play them games with me. He had a warrant, and I was looking at the notes, and they said he evaded arrest. I said, "What are you talking about? What are you talking about?" "Well, ma'am, you don't have to get snappy with me." I said, "What are you talking about?" "What I'm saying is he had a warrant." I said, "What kind of warrant?" "Well, I don't want to tell his business." I said, "It's public information." So that let me know he just reading some notes. He didn't even check to see if Howard had a warrant. So, anyways, I said, "Was it a misdemeanor?" "Uh-huh." So he mentioned something about the girl he was with at the time had given it was in the notes that she had given some type of information that he had tried to run off or something. I said, "So let me say this. I said, "I just want to say this, investigator. I said, "Are you trying to shove down my throat that Howard Barnett's Howard Barnett is missing because he is in hiding for a motherfucking misdemeanor? Is that what you're saying to me? The man got daughters, a mother, a father that's sick, a brother. He got family that loves him, and you think that you can tell me that he is in hiding just because he got a misdemeanor warrant that he could have easily went and paid to be out the next day?" So that bothered me. He got mad at me because I be losing my temper. I don't like for people to try to play in my face. I lose my temper. So, anyways, he said, "Well, he told me, well, I tell you what, well, I'm gonna talk to I'm gonna call and talk to his mom." I said, "Good. That's what you need to do." So, anyways, I was so mad. I was like, "I'm gonna check and see what kind of warrant he had." I couldn't check that day because I was mad as hell. And so I kept saying it kept slipping my mind. And then I was sitting one day. I said, "Let me check and see what kind of warrant Howard Barnett got." Don't y'all know I checked that system? The boy ain't had no warrant. Whatever warrant he had, the boy had already satisfied his warrant. He didn't have no warrant. I even called down to Fugitive to be sure and talked to somebody in Fugitive. They said he don't have a warrant. He hadn't had a warrant in years. And it was so much steam that went through my body. I was so mad that I didn't know what to do. Cause officer, you think you gonna be able to, you got life fucked up. Okay. So, anyways, I called and left a message on his voicemail. I said, "Investigator, I got to thinking about that thing when you said that Howard Barnett had a warrant and you felt like he could have been in hiding because of something that girl told you, for a misdemeanor, hiding from his family when the man had money here. He a misdemeanor, he could have went to court. He'd have been in jail a day. He could have got a bond for the same day. I said, he ain't got no warrant. So that kind of lets me know that you did not do what you were supposed to do. You didn't do your research. So then I was sitting here, and I talked to his brother about it. I told him, I said, I'm not trying to overstep my boundaries, but that pisses me off because I'm an investigator. I know he's not doing what he's supposed to do. And so then I was sitting here one day, and somebody reached out to me and said, can I call you on Instagram phone? And y'all know I don't even be on Instagram. I just happened to be lurking on Instagram that day. And I said, yeah. I said, yeah, cool. So that's when the person told me, I don't know who it is, that to go back to that area, tell the police to go back to that area. And so shout out to Justice for Dolph, okay? Because Justice for Dolph kind of pulled that area up, and you see it's nothing but farmland. And now it was a shed at one time there. And what Justice for Dolph did was, somebody has built a house on that land, but it's basically just farmland. Okay. You think about, why would somebody go out there and burn a car up? Y'all don't think that the body would not be in close proximity? But anyway, makes a long story short, the person was like, well, I know you work for the police department. And so if you can let some of those investigators know that body is in close proximity to where, and I hate even saying this, okay, because I know that his family and stuff be looking at this, and I like his family a lot, I do, and I be hating it. I don't like, because I don't like doing stuff like this, right? And so and they said that, and they said that, that's when they told me, that I don't believe that Quit had anything to do with it, but straight dropping that, and that girl definitely did. Okay. Um, which is something that his family already knew. And they was like, if you could just tell them to go back out there. So I was sitting, I thought about it, and I prayed about that. And I didn't even say anything to Jason right afterwards, because Jason has a hard time being a street dude, dealing with, he's one of those ones that carry the world on his shoulder. And I've had the opportunity to talk to him extensively, and he internalizes everything. So I was like, I don't even know how to tell him, but hey, that could have been anybody, you know what I mean? I didn't know who that person was. And so anyways, I ended up, it was a Saturday, so I called the bureau, and this time I talked with some different investigators, and it was like, that case is not here. That's why I say I believe God is working. Okay, because I was mad again. And he was like, that case is not here. That case is not in this bureau. That's what he said. That case is not in this bureau. Because I've worked there. I know you can see what bureau all the cases and stuff are assigned to. And so he was pretty quiet, and I told him, and I started talking to him about some stuff. And so he said, yeah, he said, but you know what the problem is? Like, we're short. He said it's 4 of us. I believe he said 2 people getting ready to retire. I said, well, I'll tell you what I am going to do. I said, I'm going to go to church Sunday and I'm going to talk to Paul Young because he needs to know that he has a missing persons department that can't investigate like they're supposed to because they don't have the manpower. And he said it. He said, well, that would be a good thing because, we absolutely don't have the manpower. We don't. We're so short that it's ridiculous. And so then the investigator on the case called me back. He said, I had talked it to homicides. I said, mm-hmm. And he said, you're a little firecracker. I ain't even supposed to be talking to you. I said, well, what you call me back for? Well, I had talked to homicide. He said, how many, they told us how many people called up there talking about, and this made me mad. How many people called up there talking about Straight Drop was the one that how many murders Straight Drop was involved in to include him, and they was trying to scan through all that stuff. I said, this stupid motherfucker. Stuff like that really makes me mad, bitch, because you sitting over there, you do what you supposed to do. That's what you supposed to do. Okay? He said, but I'm gonna talk to my lieutenant. Now the dude had already told me that it wasn't in their bureau anymore. I'm talking to my lieutenant, and I think the case is gonna be upgraded. So I think it has been. So I don't really know what's going on with it now. I dare not ask his family because if it's something going on, they're not gonna say anything to his family until they get to the healthy side of it. And when I say the healthy side of it, that means that they have really got a lot of evidence and they can tell them we're going to do some indictments, right? But the mere fact that his case has been moved from, so do I think that he'll get justice? I believe he'll get justice. I do. Am I saying that straight dropping the young lady has something to do with it? And I'm not saying that. I don't know who has something to do with it. Whoever had anything to do with what happened to Howard, they need to be brought to justice too. Okay. They need to be brought to justice. So what I was going to do, and I don't think I'm gonna have to do it because I think I don't think I'm gonna have to do it. But at one time, what I was gonna do, I was so upset. There's an organization that raises money, and what they do is they pay private investigators to help to reignite cold cases. And that's what I was going to do with Howard. Because I'm going to tell you something. Those white guys that have retired from law enforcement and higher agencies, they go and get private investigative companies. And they bad to the bone. They have access to stuff because they've worked in higher agencies that even, they still have their connections with the federal agencies, right? That's why their PR companies are so successful. But we're praying. I think Howard's case probably, because when he said that made me mad. I didn't ask him about nothing about nobody calling, talking about what Straight Drop was involved in. He needed to worry about his case at the time, okay? So yeah, Howard's brother says that she made a post. The young lady made a post that was his girlfriend at the time about Howard missing, and and a crying emoji. And Straight Drop posted in the comments a laughing emoji with fire, a car, and fire. With a car and fire. So letting it be known that the car had been set on fire or something like that. So, I mean, according to Howard's brother. So, maybe, I don't know. Hmm. And forgive me for calling the investigator the B word because I told him I was going to talk bad about him on my show. So I'm sure they've been looking since then, but I haven't talked bad about him. I want them to do their job, and his case has been upgraded, so I reckon they got out there and did something. Child, I don't know, but we definitely going to keep Howard's family in prayer. So I remember in December of 2021, Thaddeus Matthews got on his vlog, and Thaddeus knew a lot of the same people that I knew. And he got onto his vlog and he said that they trying to do one of them. They had threatened him so bad he was scared to say anything. They had threatened him so bad. He said, yeah, they trying to do one of them things, one of them recos. That's what they trying to do to on this case. And he stopped talking about the case because they was threatening him so bad. But then earlier this year, my friend called me. We've been friends for my daughter is 24. We became friends when I was pregnant with her. He's been like a brother. He's a colonel now. And he called me. Like he would never really say a whole lot about the case. He told me that them people at the cookie shop was not involved. That's why I stood on that when people say, oh, you must be related to them. I get so sick of these damn fools on here. Hell, why would I believe I'm supposed to? They wanted for me to talk bad about the cookie shop because they felt like the cookie shop was involved. I'm going to believe what my friend of 25 years say that's at the police department that knows what's going on. Not a bunch of damn fools that's running loose off of their meds on the internet. Okay. And so he called me. It was just randomly, and he said, Tamara, do you know what the RICO Act is? I said, yeah. He said, do you know why the RICO Act was they started the RICO Act? I mean, it was just random, just like that. He said, hey Tamara. I said, yeah. He said, listen, do you know what the RICO is? What a RICO is? I said, yeah. He said, do you know why the RICO Act was started? I said, I think so. And then he got into giving me the history, like I was dumb or something, of a RICO Act. He started talking about the mobs and John Gotti. And he told his long story of the RICO Act. And then he said, I said all that to say this. That young dog's case. I said, yeah. He said, God in the man got away. Now that's a colonel that never talks about that case. I probably shouldn't even said that. He would never, when I would try to get stuff out of him, he would never say nothing. Barely. But he did say that. So when folks say, well, God ain't going to jail, fuck you. Why she say that? I believe what my friends say. He been working there almost 40 years. Okay. Lord, I have to watch my mouth. These folks pisses me off. Because they think they slow asses. I'm supposed to believe them. They don't know nothing. I'm in the street. You don't know nothing that's going on in the police department. So don't question me about nothing. If I say I've been friends with somebody for 25 years, I'm going to believe what they say. Okay? I don't even talk about God in them like that no more. Okay? Because number one, I feel like, Young Dog's family is trying to heal. They haven't said anything, and I feel like they're trying to heal and create new memories. And I know we want justice, and I know justice delayed is not justice denied. Okay, I do know that. And so hey, what I do is I patiently wait it out. I've never, you don't hear me talk bad about the police. I did have to go in on them little investigators that was on Howard Barnett's case, because he thought he was going to be able to tell me, somebody that worked for the police department all this time, what they tell everybody else. And that just made me mad. That's why so many families are not at peace, because you got police officers and investigators that don't want to get out and do what they're supposed to do. He knew he was supposed to do damn boots on the ground. That's your damn case. You go back to the beginning. And I sure did. I went to church and told on their asses too. And and so now we'll see what happens. Okay. So justice for Howard and justice for Jeremiah. Okay. Um we're praying for peace for their families. That's what we're doing. Praying for peace. Um because that's what we want. We want for their families to be able to receive peace. Justice delayed is not justice denied. Okay. Thank you, Justice for Doll. Anyway, y'all, I would hey Miss Brenda, how are you? I would I don't know where my phone at. Y'all don't never be knowing where that phone at, and it don't never be charged up. I would take some calls. I don't know where it's at. If I open up the phone lines, because I'm gonna get up and try to find the phone. If I open up the phone lines, will y'all call? Does anybody want to call in? I need a consensus right now because it ain't no need for me to try to find it if you're not gonna call in. Y'all make sure y'all donate to the channel. My number's down so low, it don't make no sense. If you ain't got your memberships, get your memberships back. I tries to keep up. Who was that Dub JJ says that I be putting an S on the end of everything? I probably do, because I be joking sometimes, Dub JJ, when I say the black people, sis. I be really joking. Because y'all know how we are when we real country. We'll put an S on the end of people when people is plural. So it's kind of me just joking and making fun. But Lil Migos, I called him Lil Migos forever because I was thinking about the three amigos. And I thought that's how his name was spelled. And somebody had to tell me, no, his name is Lil Migo without the S. I said, oh, okay. I didn't know that. Oh, Steven said somebody said they're trying to super chat me and they can't do it. Can somebody see if my super chat is working? Hold on, it's on. Y'all run the likes up. We only got 74 likes. It's working. Steven, it's working because Diane just sent 199. So that's what I said. Hold on 1 second. I want to show you all something. Let's see. Hold on. Hold on, you all. Hold on, y'all. Just give me a minute. Okay, yeah, this is what I wanted to show you all. Thank you, Diane. Thank you so much.
or RICO. And Howard has been missing since July 18th, 2017.
This episode retraces Howard's last known location in Memphis, Tennessee. Memphis is on the Mississippi River in southwest Tennessee. The 2018 population.
Justice for Dolph, do you still have that video up showing that whole area, like that whole location? Because after I play this little short video, I want to pull that up, like how it's showing all that farmland around that area.
Was 650,618. This makes Memphis the largest city on the Mississippi River and the second most populous city in Tennessee. It's located neighboring Arkansas, Mississippi, and the Missouri Boot Heel.
Or the Missouri Boot Heel. And we primarily strive to cover cases that are not getting a lot of attention in the press or are not covered by other podcasters. Again, this is a missing persons case that has very little information. Howard does not have a Facebook page, nor has anyone set up a public Facebook page for him. He is also not listed on the Charlie Project.
A brief description of the case. On July 18th, 2017, which was a Tuesday, Howard took lunch to his daughters who were at summer camp. Around 10 p.m. on Tuesday, Howard called his girlfriend to tell her he was stopping by to visit his cousin in Germantown. He never arrived and his phone went unanswered. He has never been heard from again.
Howard was driving a 2005 Honda Odyssey minivan. It was gray in color. It had a Mississippi license plate with temporary tags. And as we get into the timeline, we will see the van was found, but in a tragic state.
Howard is described as a 38-year-old African-American male. His current age is 41. He had a black, medium-length afro and a light mustache and goatee. He had a beard and brown eyes. He was 5'8" to 5'10", and he weighed 180 to 200 pounds.
Howard had tattoos of the names of his daughters, Shania and Trinity, tattooed on each of his forearms, one on each forearm. On his back, he has God Bless the Dead, with the names of many deceased relatives. Betty, his mother, says he also has his granddaddy on one arm, grandmother on the other.
Howard was wearing a white t-shirt, gray gym shorts, and flip-flops. He has pierced ears. He graduated from Oak Haven High School in the southern part of Memphis, near the Memphis International Airport.
Howard was known as a family man who went to his mom's house to check on her daily. He is close to his parents and siblings and known to call and FaceTime them several times a day. A friend, Kimberly Barnes, said of Howard, "That's a good man, a loving father. He's a great brother."
As his tattoos indicate, he is the father of two little girls who were just 6 and 7 years old at the time of his disappearance. His mother's name is Betty Barnett, and Betty explained, "He's got a disabled daddy that he comes over to check on."
Howard's sister is Tracy. He has an aunt, Gwendolyn Dotson, and his girlfriend is Raquela Hunter.
Howard was a self-proclaimed family man who worked as a tax professional. We found a Howard Barnett that worked at Royalty Tax Service on Frazier-Raleigh Road in Memphis. It stated he assisted taxpayers and small businesses with taxes.
Now let's get into the timeline. July 18th, 2017, a Tuesday. According to family members, he took lunch to summer camp for his daughters. He was last seen in the 4400 block of Timber Rise Road shortly after 10 p.m.
Tuesday night, he called his girlfriend around 10 p.m. to let her know he was stopping by his cousin's place in Germantown. Now, that's 6 miles from where he
Hold on, y'all. Let me see something. I'm going to continue.
It was last seen, but he never arrived, and calls to his cell phone went unanswered. He didn't answer, but his phone was ringing. He just never answered, said his girlfriend, Raquela Hunter.
July 19th, the next day. That morning, the family tracked his phone to an area of downtown Memphis off of Jefferson Avenue. It still rings. It still goes to the voicemail, Aunt Gwendolyn Dotson said. The signal died shortly thereafter.
So, 4400 Timber Rise Road to downtown Memphis is about 20 miles, and Germantown to downtown Memphis is also 20 miles. Why was his phone tracked 20 miles from the location where he should have been? Was he hijacked at some point, or did he go downtown but was telling his family and girlfriend he was in Germantown? Did something happen in downtown Memphis before or after that?
July 22nd, 2017, Saturday, 4 days after he was last seen, dozens of family and friends spent the day passing out flyers in nearly 100-degree temperatures, waiting to find someone who saw something. Tracy Barnett, his sister, said, "This is day 4. It's hot out here." His family and friends got up early this morning to get out here in this heat, and that says a lot. He's loved by everybody.
His family pleaded with the public for information. As each passing day fades away, so does a little piece of the hope they're desperately clinging on to. He wouldn't just leave his girls, said his sister Tracy. This is not like him. This is so out of the norm for him.
Family friend Kimberly Barnes stated, "We need him. He's a necessity to this family. He's a rock to this family. The only thing we're asking for is some closure. Bring us some closure."
For his mother, Betty, every second that the phone doesn't ring makes it harder to hold out hope. "Just give us a phone call and let us know he's okay," she said. "That's all I want. He would never do this. Never, never. All this long time, he's going to call his mama. He's going to check on his daddy. That's for sure. Just bring my child home, please."
July 24th, 6 days after his disappearance, Memphis police issued a city watch for Howard and his 2005 Honda Odyssey van. The Barnetts sat for TV interviews pleading for information.
July 25th, 2017, 1 week after Howard vanished. Investigators received information leading them to Howard's minivan. A property owner had found the van where Fayette and Shelby counties meet. This is about 40 miles from downtown Memphis per Google Maps.
The vehicle was located in a field at 830 McCraw Loop on a farmer's private property. The van was badly burned, but there was no sign of Howard or any human remains at the location.
When we have something substantial like that, such as a vehicle being burned out, we do involve homicide just to have extra eyes looking at the case. This is according to Memphis Police Department Lieutenant Cindy Capps. Lieutenant Capps said, though homicide investigators stepped in, it's still considered a missing persons case. She said leads turned into interviews, but nothing has led them to Howard.
"I haven't been able to sleep nor eat ever since he's been gone," Howard's mother, Betty Barnett, said. Howard's family said it is unusual for Howard to go even one day without speaking to his children. "This is not like him because he has 2 daughters that he FaceTimes twice a day. He's got a disabled daddy that he comes over to check on," Betty explained.
The word is out and people are out looking. Like we said, it's out of the norm for him. He would not do this, his sister Tracy said.
"I'm pleading for the whole word. Somebody got to know something. Somebody got to tell us something. Reach out to us," Betty said. "If you don't reach out to us, reach out to the police with any information that you have."
Foul play is suspected, but as of now, Howard is still considered a missing person.
October 27, 2017, a NamUs case was created.
February 27th, 2018. WMC Action News 5 retraced the missing man's steps as investigators pleaded for help solving the disappearance. "There is just one missing puzzle," Mother Betty Barnett said. "The main ingredient, Howard Barnett Jr."
For 7 months, Betty and her family have searched for her eldest son. "I say son, I'm not giving up hope because I know you're coming home," Betty said. They insist hope is not lost despite few clues in the 39-year-old's disappearance. "I go to work every day. How you making it? Still haven't heard from you, son." "I say no, but by the grace of God, he is keeping me strong."
Betty also stated, "They still working on it. They have things, but nothing is coming to the surface. In Howard's case, Lieutenant Capps said tips from the community are vital as Memphis PD handles more than 3,000 missing persons cases each year.
Lieutenant Capps also said, just try to keep your eyes and ears open and please, please call. Somebody please step forward with information.
August 2018. Raquela Hunter and Howard Barnett were supposed to celebrate their one-year anniversary this month. I just miss him, she said.
July 18th, 2018, per WMC Action News 5. 1 year later, there is still hope in Betty Barnett's heart. And here's an audio clip of Howard's mom.
It's been rough. Every day, I wake up and say, son, where are you?
Betty holds strong to her faith that her son will walk through the front door. Waiting, Betty said. That's all we can do. Howard has missed birthdays and trips with his girls to the pool. His daughters said they wish he could return.
And here's Betty again with WMC News.
We need a closure. We need an explanation of why. Why this had to happen to my son.
The family's last update from the detective on the case came 2 weeks ago, and there are still no new leads, and this is at 1 year out.
Everything is falling through. They doing their job, but like they said, every time they get a lead, they follow up on it, it comes up blank.
The search for Howard will never end for his family. We've been looking in the woods to see if we could see him or any clues, said his daughter. That's a really sad statement, that his daughters that young of age are going out looking for him in the woods.
1 year later, Howard's family continues pleading for answers and his safe return.
An article posted January 3rd, 2020 by WREG.com on the crime rate in Memphis states, the homicide rate for the city is on the rise and residents and officials are looking for solutions. In 2019, there were 191 homicides in Memphis compared to 186 in 2018 and 180 homicides in 2017.
City's crime and murder rates are several times higher than the national average. The violence is so bad that health experts are calling it a crisis. A historically oppressed population and high unemployment are certainly contributing factors.
Pamela Smith, who lost her son Malik Smith 2 years ago, is one of many who is hoping to get justice in 2020. There's so many young men and women that are out there that are losing their lives over senseless violence.
Okay.
Pamela.
So, like I said, we're going to be continuously praying for his family. Now, what we got to do is pray for the investigators that's working on his case. Pray for the investigators that's working on his case that they can, that they do what they need to do to bring justice to the family. Okay. Hold on, y'all. Yep. Um, hold on, y'all. Well, I guess I can't do that. Hold on, y'all. Let me pull up something else. Oh, I saw it, but I clicked too quick. Justice for Dolphin. I saw it and then I clicked off of it too quick. I don't see it anymore. Let's see the second. Hold on. I think this is it right here. We see the area. Oh, here it is right here. I'm hoping music is okay. So yeah, this is like that's the area. Okay, so his van was found in close proximity to here. Okay.
Back to the shed. Please pay attention to the metal sheet door.
Y'all see how isolated? Now, if you look, I mean, just looking at that right there, you see all those cars. It looked like those cars been taken there and just left, but let me see if there's a house there.
And this is where Lakeisha Anthony is found. Let's take a look at something here. So, this is the main house on the property. Pay attention to all different types of cars on the grass. Back to the shed. Please pay attention to the metal sheet door.
We'll make sure that music is not Thank you, Stephen. Hey, She Johnson. Okay, let me turn it back on now because I don't want the music.
Where they're showing what they did to Howard Barnett. Straight Cop has named the song Letter to Ops, which is a message to their new enemy paper route empire, showing what they did to their own
That
crew
barn
member,
do look
so
like,
the enemy can only think what was Straight Cop's crew do to them. What do you see in background? Yes, metal sheet door. Either they are that stupid and shot the video in the same shed, or find something similar looking, and made sure scenes featuring the kidnapped person have those doors in the background. Half of the video when they are outside was recorded in Orange Mound. The other half was recorded either in the same shed or at another location representing the shed as a subliminal. These type of doors would not be found in the cities. They would be usually on the large farm shed, just as the one I showed you. Govan. Are we going to tell people who paid for this video? Check out Daryl Smith, one of the highest ranking Trullia Mafia and Shada fan members. Little Rashad, Felix, and more are all part of this video.
To elaborate on the right in that red hat, is Daryl Smith one of the people who would for sure know details of Howard's situation, being one of their gang leaders? As you can see on the picture, he was part of the video shoot, subliminally telling the world what they did to Howard and being one of Dolph and Paper Route haters. Also in that added picture down the middle, you can find him in the same studio same weeks when Straight Cop was recording his music back in 2021. Of course, little Shara Wright Jr. liking that picture because she was probably in the studio that day with all of them. Now, Teasy and Justin were very, very close to Daryl and his brother D'Angelo. D'Angelo is real crazy, which would qualify him to do some wild stuff to Howard. This is a picture from June 2021 after Daryl, D'Angelo, Justin, and Teasy just came back from a Miami trip where they were taking picture inside and outside Mim's family apartment. We will show you all that. Don't go digging, sit back and relax, because Justice for Dolph wants people to get the full story the first time without...
Shout out to Justice for Dolph. This video is on Justice for Dolph's page. It's called Justice for Howard Barnett, Cheryl Wright 2.0. Straight Cop and Hernandez Govan. That's the name of the video. Okay. So, like I said, hey, it had already been out that because I'd heard it in the YouTube streets that the video that he did, Message to Ops, was supposedly a replica of what they had did to Howard. Okay. The person did say to me, now that I think about it, because y'all know I be halfway scared of folks when they call me. I don't like to talk to people. So I'm really shocked that I even answered that call. But the person did say to me that they held Howard at gunpoint and made him think that they was just gonna rob him or something. And he didn't know what they was gonna do to him until they got him to the location or something like that. Let's see. It is a sad situation because when I told the investigator, he took an interest in that. He said, I really need you to tell that person to talk to us. I said, hell, I don't know the person. I said, you got to understand these people make fake pages and they randomly reach out. And then sure enough, when he was like, well, what's the name of the page? It was some weird name. And when I went back, the person had totally deleted the account. Totally deleted the account. So, I mean, I don't know what to say. Other than it was a fake page. And then too, sometimes people make fake pages to tell you stuff to try and derail an investigation. So I mean, you have to sometimes you have to take that with a grain of salt because people do that too. They'll try to throw you off on an investigation, or to try to see what it is that you know, in which I don't know anything. But they deleted the whole account. Because like I said, I didn't take any screenshots or anything. I just when I went back to my messages, which I mean, you know, what they had called me on Instagram phone, that account was totally gone. So, hey, like I said, we just have to continuously pray that whatever is going on, hopefully, you know, you never know. Maybe somebody has come forward, you know, which is why it has been upgraded. And we'll never know until it's in the news, you know. And sometimes that's best because we see how these fools was running around here. They went into pandemonium when they started killing all them people. Probably gonna get some of them. Probably gonna end up with the death penalty. All the bullshit they did, killing innocent people, just scared that they may know something. How you gonna kill somebody? Period. But we just gotta kill everybody because they might know something. A bunch of damn fools. And it's sad because some of them need the death penalty. Like people like that they can't coexist with real human beings because I believe they have animalistic tendencies and they just can't coexist on this earth with other decent people. And a lot of the stuff that these damn fools did because they knew that they should not have um, took money to kill that boy. It's just really crazy. this Howard Barnett situation, hey, I pray for his family. Um, I listen, I hope MPD is doing what they're supposed to be doing. I kind of believe that they are. They throw you off or steer you right. They'll try to steer you in a different direction. Right. So trust me, that goes through my mind too. Like, when people, so who knows if that person was telling the truth or not? Who knows that? Because people will try and send you on another trail. They figure, well, she knows some police officers, she know the family. We'll tell her this, and that puts the family on a totally different trail. You know what I mean? So, I mean, you just never know. That's why we have to pray for the police department to do their thing. If anybody knows what has happened to Howard Barnett, anybody want to help with the investigation anonymously of yeah, people get scared and try all types of weird stuff. They so stupid. Just like with straight dropping them, they already knew, because people had already, you'd be surprised like by how many people tell. You heard I said that investigator was like, the investigators in homicides talking about they trying to scan through all of the calls that they have gotten since this Young Dolph situation, talking about the murders that Straight Drop allegedly was involved in or committed. Hell, this is something that they've been, this is weird, so that lets you know people will call. Okay, folks, I told y'all people tell. They will tell, but they'll get frustrated because I think the police department has to have another way of dealing with people that feels comfortable enough to give information that could help their cases. First of all, they probably need to get some more damn investigators too. Okay, because now it seems like to me everybody lazy. So you can't be lazy when you have to strike when the fire is when the iron is hot. When people say that I will talk to you, you can't wait. You got to make them. You got to holler at them right then and there because they will change their mind if they get to thinking about stuff. Oh, anyways, does anybody want to call in? I guess not. Ain't nobody said nothing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, long live Paper Route Frank. Long live Paper Route Frank. Long live Jeremiah Taylor. We're praying for answers for Howard Barnett, and that's what we're doing. We're praying for answers. So, anyways, y'all. What time? It's just going on 8 o'clock. Anything else y'all wanna? It says Memphis Shiesty says, "Long live Jeremiah." Yeah, long live Jeremiah Taylor. Hey, thank you for the $5 super sticker. She said, "Hey, Chrissy, I took a break from my homework and I finally caught it live. I want to call you. Long live Adolf." Is that you? Is that by Capricorn? Is that you by Capricorn? A Kawana says, "Hey family, my phone." Okay. Says, "Hey family, my phone is broke, so it could go out anytime. When my car get out the shop, maybe tomorrow I'm going to get another one." Okay. Thank you, by Capricorn, for the $5 super sticker. I'm glad to see you back. When you said Chrissy, I knew it had to be you. You the only person in the chat that called me Chrissy, other than when my cousins or somebody come in here, they'll call me by my nickname. So, like I said, we have to continuously pray for justice to be served for all of these people. Okay. And hopefully, people that know what has happened to them, I'm praying that God will convict their hearts. Okay. I'm praying God will convict their hearts. Um, I'm really praying for God to convict Quet's heart, so he could call in anonymously and tell what happened, because I bet he knows. Um, yep. Call Crime Stoppers. Don't call me, because I don't be wanting. Just call Crime Stoppers, and I 528 cash, and then I find out when everybody else find out, child. Because I already got a paranoid spirit. I don't be wanting to hurt nobody from. Just go on, because these folks is crazy. They be thinking they sick. These folks get around here sitting up talking about, I got a teardrop on my face. Don't get me started, because I will go in. I got teardrops, but you ain't telling nobody that the teardrops came from taking out women and babies. A bunch of, ooh, I have to calm myself down and say I was gonna do things different, because I was really getting ready. She just laughing. Y'all know I started acting up. I think we had a good live. I ain't cussing nobody out or nothing. So I don't want to get to the end and start cussing folks out. Yes, 901-528 cash. Yeah, that's what it is. 528 cash. 901-528 cash. Y'all know how they be doing. Yeah, I got teardrops all over my face, but bitch, you ain't telling me that you got teardrops from trying to mess with women and kids, taking out women and kids. You a sissy. All of our lives be the bomb. I'm gonna tell y'all that now. We have really good lives because we have mature people that come in that genuinely be interested in the topics. Like whatever topic that we talk about, we get people to engage in the topic. So I really appreciate that. You know what I mean? It's so much content out there. There's a lot of stuff that's going on in the media. So, um, yeah, we have a good time up in here. At least we try to keep it like that, anyways. She said she make a homemade chili. What do you put in your chili? She Johnson, what do you put in your chili? I'm gonna tell y'all something. After I make my chili, I love. I don't. For some reason, I cannot. Hot cheese make me sick. I cannot mix my cheese in the chili and stir it up. Um, I have to. I like to take shred. I like to shred my sharp cheddar and sprinkle it on top of my chili after I make the chili. Like I'll take the cheddar and shred it and sprinkle it on top of my chili. I'm telling you. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I got some. I bought me some non-salt crackers, unsalted crackers, and they're good too. And I'm gonna see how chili tastes with my seaweed. I'm gonna see how the chili tastes with my seaweed. Cumin, chili powder, beef, salt and pepper, garlic. After I make it, oh, I love green onions. I do too. I love to top anything with green onions. I promise you. I buy green onions all the time. Like a lot of times, I have one on the side of my plate, and when I'm eating, I'll bite the onion. I'll bite the stick of green onion, be eating it with that. I love green onions. I'm trying to think. I don't think I've ever used had sour cream with chili, but I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna top it with some sour cream too. I like for my chili to be a little spicy. I keep me a thing of that slap your mama spicy blend. It does it. It absolutely does it. I love it. As a matter of fact, that slap your mama spicy is the only one that I can eat because the rest of it, the other ones that they have, like the regular, it's too salty. Yeah, I'm gonna use some sour cream because I don't think I've ever put sour cream on my chili. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do my sharp cheddar, sour cream, definitely my green onions. You put cayenne pepper. Cayenne is spicy too. She says, I love slap your mama. That spicy blend. Oh, it is so freaking good. I never tried it on eggs. I'm gonna have to try it on eggs. I had a taste the other day for some deviled eggs, but I didn't make none though. I said what I was gonna do is kind of do it like try it one day how they do it in New Orleans and top the deviled egg off with shrimp because I think that's how they do it. Top it off with shrimp. Ooh, she said chili is good on top of mashed potatoes. I'm telling you. Ooh, I bet it's real rich though. I bet that's really rich. I made deviled eggs with shrimp. It was good. I'm gonna try that. Is it really rich when you put the chili on top of the mashed potatoes? Oh yeah. You know what? You put chili in baked potato all the time, anyways. Because when I stop at Wendy's, if I get a baked potato, I always get chili and cheese and sour cream. So I mean, yeah. So a baked potato and a mashed potatoes. But I had never thought about mashed potatoes. I'm gonna try that. I bet it is good. I'm on episode 3 of the Diddy Reckoning documentary on Netflix. Y'all, Diddy definitely had something to do with big. Of course he did. Of course he did. I have this white chicken chili recipe I want to try. Ooh, let me know how if it turns out. Oh Lord, Steven said he could hear me. I forget when I get to talking about food, but Steven, chili is not bad for you. I'm not gonna do the potatoes. I know the potatoes is bad. It's starchy. I'm not gonna do the potatoes, but I don't think the chili is bad. Now, when I do chili, I either use because I buy ground chicken or ground turkey. I don't buy ground beef anymore. I'm gonna tell y'all something. The last time I bought some ground beef, I was sitting looking at the ground beef. I was gonna make some tacos, so I was sitting looking at the ground beef cook, and all of a sudden, it just turned really dark, like really black, and it just made me sick to the stomach looking at it. I couldn't even eat it. I guess I'm just so used to buying like ground turkey and ground chicken. Hey, Joy loves God. I'm gonna go watch it tonight. Okay. He's saying don't do big back activities because that's what when you do the chili, put it on top of the potatoes. I mean, that is good though. But I'm definitely doing chili. I'm gonna try it with the it probably be too hot to put in the seaweed to eat with seaweed. But I definitely picked up some crackers the other day, so I got some crackers. And that chili, that big chili will last me for like how long can you eat on chili for? I know 2 days. Can you eat on chili for 3 days? I think after the third day you don't want it no more anyways. I'm gonna try to make enough just for 2 days. I do. Black Barbie says I'm a big back eating monkey. Well, y'all know the new year is coming in, so the new year is coming in. Second day, I make hot dogs with homemade chili. I don't like hot dogs. I don't like no hot dogs at all. I don't know what. Like growing up, I didn't like them. I would eat them if they grilled them and put slaw on top of them, but I never really liked the hot dog. And you know what? And y'all know what's so weird? When I go into the grocery store now, I don't see hot dogs. I don't even see hot dogs anymore. I'm gonna tell y'all something else I don't see. I don't see rag bologna. Because I used to love to buy me some rag bologna and eat it with cheese and crackers. But I guess I don't need to see it. I can't eat no hot dog. I like smoked sausages, but I can't eat them no more because I like the hot links. And the last time I bought some hot links, I thought I was having a heart attack. I don't know what they had going on. But I thought I was going to, after I ate those hot links, I felt like I was about to have a heart attack. I have not bought them since. She said you could freeze the chili. Well, that's what I'll do. I never thought about that. I could freeze it, and then if I want some later on, I could just put it. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll make enough and then freeze it because I want some next week. That's true. Hmm. No, I don't get acid reflux. I don't. But I do like smoked sausages. Like sometimes I will buy um like some like some chicken sausage, like chicken smoked sausages or turkey. Um Sometimes you know what? I don't see a lot of beef smoked sausages. They'll have pork, and I don't eat pork like that. I ain't gonna tell no lies though. Sometimes if I'm in Kroger and I see they have that peppered bacon, I haven't seen it in a long time. It's hard for me to pass it by. That bacon be so good, and it's pork, but I have not seen it in a long time. I think they stopped selling it um because I had started finding some turkey peppered turkey bacon in Whole Foods, and they stopped doing that too. I like pepper. Would I be able to interview Quit? Nah, I wouldn't interview Quit. Mm-mm. I don't want to interview Quit. I think Quit should be interviewed by the men. I think Quit should be interviewed by men only, really. Beef bacon. I don't think I've ever seen any beef bacon. Quit when quit quit when want to interview with me. Justice for Dolph. I quit wouldn't interview with me for nothing. I wouldn't want to interview with him either. But he wouldn't want to interview with me. He probably can't stand my guts. I'm gonna have to try that beef bacon. I don't think I've ever seen any beef bacon, just pork. I'm tell y'all something. I can go real long without eating bacon until I smell it. If I buy some bacon and that bacon be smelling so good, it's the smell of it that have your mouth watery. It's like if I smell that, if I cook some bacon and that smell activates my brain and I go on a binge, I have to have it. So when I don't cook it, I be good for a long time. Hmm. Yeah. Oh yeah. Let me see some. It says vigilante just slipped out. I should have not said that. I really think he should be interviewing at the crosswords. I agree to him, BLT. I should not have said that vigilante just slipped out. Barbie, Black Barbie says he would not have to interview with the feds because he is already a snitch for them. Yeah, make sure y'all hit the like button, please. Make sure you if you y'all let's get up to 100 likes. I don't think we have that. Let's see how many likes we got. Y'all, we need more likes. Yeah, we need to get at least 100 likes. Let's see, look, y'all. We need. Okay. I appreciate y'all getting the likes up. The Black Barbie. I'm cooking a packed bacon tomorrow morning when all kids leave in the morning because I'm not sharing. I have not bought any bread and I don't know when to make a BLT sandwich. I've been looking at like ways, like they make sandwiches now with, they make bread with like cheese or something like that. They found a way to make keto bread. Um, Sometimes they do like egg or they do like cheese and bake the cheese and wrap it up without having to use bread. Now, when I'm on Instagram, I be looking at stuff like that. Y'all know they said Michael Jackson's mother, she likes to go back to that house in Gary, Indiana. Latoya says that she likes to go, like she'll get her people to take her to that house and like she'll just sit there for hours. Like she just like to go and just sit there, sit in that house for hours and hours. It gives her comfort. She's had her children and stuff to pass. It just gives her memories of when she was raising her kids and stuff. Oh yeah, I'm trying to see keto bread. Um, I be following so many people on Instagram, but I don't know how to see who I follow, so I can't go back to them. I don't know how to work Instagram like that. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Keto substitute for bread. Um, you could wrap it up in lettuce. I forgot about that. Oh, avocado sandwich. Yeah, the house is still owned by the Jacksons. But they still own it. And Latoya said she just loves to go there.
Get on down here and do this. The wooden ball out of it, discard it. Now what we're going to do is get all the avocado out of this into our bowl here. Let's do that. Just slide a spoon on it and it comes right up. I really hope this comes out good, y'all. Like I said,
Yeah, this is the way to make bread.
Healthy.
Healthy.
Diabetic friendly, keto friendly. If you're just trying to eat healthier, trying to do away with bread, let's try this. And I've got one large egg. Let's get it in there.
So this Parmesan cheese and one egg.
Now this right here is going to be a recipe that you want to shred your own cheese on again. Don't buy that pre-shredded stuff. From what I've seen on the internet, this stuff's going to be good. I hope so. I'll let you know if it ain't. Okay, good enough. Now let's get it and spread it out. I'm going to spread it probably around a quarter-inch thick, half-inch thick right in there. Okay, see that? That's where we got it. Now, this right here is optional, but I am going to put some seasoning on mine. I've got the garlic, onion, sesame seed, and poppy seeds right here. Let's sprinkle it over it. Okay, there we go. Okay, everybody, we're going to get down here and taste it, and then we're going to make a sandwich with it and see if it's any good. Okay, everybody, the bread has cooled off to the touch. Look at this. Look at that. Oh, my gosh. That everything bagels is going to be going at. Look at that. That's the backside of it. This looks like a good piece right here. I will. Let's cut it in two. Make 2 slices of bread. Look at that, y'all. Let me see if y'all can catch that. Can you see what that looks like inside? Okay, now I'm going to turn them over. All right, let's get some mayo. Stuff together real good. All right, next. Don't forget. Look at that, y'all. It has already been given away that it's good. I will be making it for life. I will. Look at that. Now, if you didn't know, my wife is also type 2 diabetes. Mom, yellow cheddar will go good with this.
Y'all, I am going to try that. I'm going to try that. Avocado bread. I buy a lot of avocado. So I can make sandwiches by baking the avocado, of course, with the Parmesan and the egg. Look, stop now. Stop. And put my turkey, my lettuce, and all of that on top of it. Ooh, I cannot wait to try it. See, I'm myself hungry tonight because I was like, I ain't gonna cook today. I'm just gonna eat a couple apples, and now I'm hungry. That do look good. I'm gonna buy that seasoning to sprinkle on top of it with the poppy bagel seeds. So hey, Miss T, we had a time last night. I fell asleep and woke up. Miss T praying. Yes, we did have a time last night. We had a good time. Is Alabama Hilda still here? Alabama Hilda is at the hospital. So we're going to pray for him. I thought Cypress came in here. Cypress came in here for a minute and left. But we did. I could not believe, like, we was on live until 2:30 in the morning. And everybody stayed up in here too for a long time. Are you back? So Alabama Hilda, how are you feeling? How you feeling? He said, okay, we got work to do. Be quiet, Remy. I mean, Roscoe. Roscoe, be quiet. Be quiet, Roscoe. Roscoe, I'm not playing. Send you a link. Okay. Roscoe, I'm not playing with you. I done told you now. I done told you. Hey fam, hope all are well. Hit it if you need anything. Don't hesitate to hit me, bro. How you doing? Nothing. T in chat, has anyone heard from Gray? I have not heard from Grayface. I don't know what's going on with Grayface. I guess Grayface just came into the chat to talk about the Young Dogs case. After that, I guess he don't want to come in. I'm gonna have to send him an email. What's up, Hitter?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
I'm doing good. Them prayers working?
They working, man. They working overtime.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. I've been here probably about 15 minutes. I just walked in the door, and yeah, I appreciate it.
You at home or you at the hospital?
I'm at home.
Oh, they sent you back home.
Yes. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Did they give you what you needed to feel better?
They did, and I got to follow up, but it is an infection, and we gotta but we can head it off at the past. But everything else looks good, and it's in one central location. It's not like everything is just all over the place.
Right.
So yeah, so we're gonna take care of that tomorrow.
So when you say they're gonna take care of it tomorrow, you got to go back?
No, I gotta follow up with a urologist, just basically. So,
okay.
Yeah, but my blood, my kidneys, my lungs, everything looks good. Glucose, white blood cells, everything looks good, man. I just said, man, glory to God for that. Glory to God for that, So I want to tell Black Barbie, Joy Loves God, and to everybody that I've seen in the chat, just for that, man, thank y'all. Thank you for your prayers. Thank you for your well wishes. I miss y'all more than I can say, and we will be back soon. I am C. Johnson. Just know we be back. We be back. Positive vibes, my dog. Roscoe, we'll be back.
Let me let him out the pee. Let me let him out the pee. I'll be right back.
Okay. But yeah. Yeah, I had another episode from what I was basically in the hospital with last month, and you know, I'm like, Lord, I can't deal with this one now, and but they got it down to what it needed to be, and we're gonna get it taken care of, y'all. Althea, what's going on? Salute to you. Somebody said we had a great time last night. I didn't even know nobody was on last night until about 11:30, 12 o'clock. I turned the TV on, and lo and behold, Tam and Cypress was on. I'm like, let me hop up here and chop it with them, you know. So, and we had a wonderful time. We really did. Clarinetta said every organ, every tissue of your body will function in the way that God created it to function in Jesus' name. Amen. I receive it. I receive that, Clarinetta. Real talk. But I appreciate y'all. Really, really. Um, IMC Johnson said, I need your number to check on you. I feel bad. I haven't been on YouTube. Prayers to you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Y'all know I love to do this YouTube. Um, I like to blog. I like to edit videos, and to be away from it really hurt. Really hurt. And I keep telling everybody to reach out to me. We're going to get back. We're going to get back. And we will. We will. Um, I just got to get right. I just got to get right. A lot of lifestyle changes been made. Um, but this ain't really even about lifestyle changes. It's like a lot of stuff that I felt like I needed to change because one might affect the other, and it really wasn't like that. So either way it go, we blessed. We blessed coming. We blessed going. We blessed in the city. We blessed in the field. You know what it is. Y'all know what it is. Ashley, what's going on, sis? Just a minor setback. Yeah, just a minor shakeback. Got me all on your IG page. Hey man, listen, you know what it is. I was trying to let you make it. I trying to let you make it because you know what I'm saying. That was a hard pill to swallow Saturday night. You feel me? Absolutely. Oh man, Clarinetta said we are family, and I love all of you, and there's nothing you can do about it. Absolutely, for real. My dog Blackout, he said, "Get well, Hitter, man. I appreciate you. Hey, we trending up with him, big homie. We definitely trending up with man. You're gonna get back on these topics. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. I don't care if I'm on a gurney. We gonna blog by demo 3. Please believe it. Yes, indeed. Yeah, might need to get one of them colas from Cypress. Man, Cypress will make a nigga arm wrestling for one of them colas. No, he ain't pardoned with one of them lightly. You feel me? Black Barbie say you are in our prayers, fam. We're holding you down, and I appreciate it. I appreciate every last one of them. I see plus size baddie just popped in the building. She said, "Yes, praying for you here to love you. I love you too, fam. You know what it is. You know what it is. Leo was the word, man. Salute to you. Thank you. Yeah, man. Ashley said, you just had to ruin our moment. Yeah, roll tide. Yeah, it was a good game, though. It was a good game. Yeah, man. Yeah, we had people over here too, and I was feeling like crap. But we had a ball. We still had a ball. Yes, indeed. So what's going on? I see that on the thumbnail there is a picture of Jeremiah Taylor. What's going on with Jeremiah Taylor? He gets some traction. Thank you for saying roll tide roll. hmm We gonna get justice for Jeremiah Taylor? What's happening, Miss T?
We was just talking about him.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I thought something had didn't heat it up.
No, we was just talking.
That would be nice.
Mm-hmm. It would be nice.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Would be nice if the police did police work. Hit us so your kitchen was closed on Thanksgiving. Oh no, man. Me and my son's mama. My son's mama came through and kicked it for Thanksgiving. Man, listen, we was in there bunning all night. She might have put something in the damn giblet gravy. You know that? No. But yeah, we had a ball, man. Yeah. We had a ball the whole weekend. I just started slowing down like crazy, but it's all good. It's all good, man. I hope everybody had a good Thanksgiving.
I'm sorry for smacking in y'all ear. I decided I wasn't gonna cook. I ate 2 apples, and now I'm so hungry. I don't know what to do, but I'm not gonna cook this late. I'm eating. I bought the skinny popcorn.
Yep.
It's good. It's even better when you're hungry.
Mm-hmm. Love to my internet family. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Y'all know how we get down.
But you know
I
what?
told them,
I
what's
don't
that?
know why they haven't. I don't know what's going on. Why they haven't? Well, I don't know. They know what happened to they. Well, they know the area that it came from.
Mm-hmm.
What was basically doing was Jeremiah Taylor. Everybody was saying that he came from, like he had worked out there. He didn't have an office. Jeremiah, but
You
Jeremiah,
giving that popcorn hell.
I know it's so good. It's a shame when popcorn that good to you. We sat here and we was talking about food, and
Mm-hmm.
I thought about on Instagram. I be following like all of these people on Instagram, and I don't even know how to see how go back to them. Like I don't know how to see who I follow.
The algorithm will throw them back round. I don't follow nobody. I just like it. If I like it, it'll bring it back again.
And I see what they
Mm-hmm.
be making like, and I just pulled this white guy up on YouTube, and I started following him. He did the same thing to make bread because I don't like bread, like light bread and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But you can make avocado, you
Yeah,
can
I
bake
just
it,
seen
yeah, and make a sandwich with it, and that's how I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
That's a healthy way to do it,
I mean, it looked just like the real thing.
and it looked good, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. It did. Yes, indeed.
She said she juiced. I'm gonna tell you something. I told she Johnson. I told my kids and my mom and my sister. I said I only want 3 things. Now I'm not really 4. I think my mama got me my Coach backpack. I said I want a juicer, and I don't want no juicer from Timu.
Right.
I know my
You
kids,
want the real deal.
and I want a um a cake mixer, and I want a pot and pan stand.
Right.
That's it.
Neo, Neo, bro. I swear. But it gotta be, people. Sometimes people just don't mix, man. That's what makes it so special when people do blend together and can, do content. So I feel you, bro.
What happened? What he saying?
You say YouTube channels are great to me when people team up for content.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's
Because
dope.
even if you have a difference of opinion, people try to say, well, folks don't be wanting people on their channel if they don't agree with them. That's not true because we disagree all the time.
Right, right.
You don't have to have an argument just because you disagree with somebody.
Right, right. But yeah, I definitely agree. I definitely agree. When you see, you know what I'm saying, one of your favorite content creators, um, maybe on the channel with another one of your favorite content creators, yeah, it's the best of both worlds, man. But it's very hard to do because people get headstrong, and I'm not talking about nobody. I'm just talking about what I've seen on YouTube through the years. People get headstrong, and people feel like that. You know what I'm saying? They can't say nobody else's name. Um, they don't want to send them no traffic. Um, you know, giving somebody a shout out is sending traffic. You know, showing love is sending traffic. It I just ain't never been that way. Never have. Never have. But I think we do what we do and we do it well. You know, Cypress too.
Mm-hmm. I saw Cypress in here earlier, I thought. And
Yeah, he was in
everybody
here
already
earlier.
knows Cypress don't never agree with nothing we say. And we don't be
Nah,
pissed off at him.
but that's what makes it so good. Look at you pulling up the mixes.
That's it. Right there. I hope I
Cypress
got
said, "Let me in on this." Mm.
I sure hope I got it. And I want the red.
I wants the red.
And then I wanted that glass. It's a you see that mixer, that glass mixer right there? I want one of those. But it's got a handle on it. But I hope I told them. I shouldn't have to tell them to get me the one with the handle, but you're talking about my
Cypress said, throw him a link."
okay, let me take I'm claiming my cake mixer in the name of Jesus.
We hear you. We hear you. See, hey, it just went from 99 to 110.
Did it?
Yeah, just that quick.
It sure did.
Mhm. That's crazy. Them Cyber Monday deals is gone.
So T.I. called himself a comedian now.
Man, these niggas don't know what comedy is. T.I., Charleston White, bless his heart and rest God rest the dead. Lil Woody, he was trying to do it too. I
You
just
said
couldn't pay no
Lil
crazy.
Woody?
Yeah,
Woody not dead, is he?
nah, his 2 month old baby boy passed away.
Did
He
they
he
say what
buried him
happened?
today. Ah, they did, but I
Was
can't
it
remember.
kids?
It probably was Sis.
I
That baby
thought
was.
Woody had another baby, like a little girl.
He had two
Recently.
girls. No, he had two Sis. There you go. Two girls and one little boy. That little boy was so handsome. And
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
I hate that. It probably was kids. A lot of times they forget to breathe or whatever and they sleep when they're babies. As my
yeah.
grandma used to say, the baby forgot to breathe or something. They
Hmm.
said. I think for me, my, I, I'm not saying that they didn't do that, but I knew that could happen with my babies. I promise you, I always I was one of those. Y'all know I'm extra, anyways.
But how do
I
you
was one
prevent
of those
that?
fanaticals.
How do you
I
prevent that?
shake them, wake them up.
Oh,
But I don't
okay.
think you can prevent it. I don't think that you can,
Yeah,
because how if you think a baby is asleep, how you gonna know that they've stopped breathing?
right.
Especially if it's over in the middle of the night and you're
I ain't
asleep.
gonna lie. I know I used to look at my boy. I used to look at him. I look at that belly. Make sure, make sure that
Mm-hmm.
belly rising and lowering.
Mm-hmm.
And, what's up, Sight?
What up, the side dog? Oh, he got us on mute.
Yeah, but yeah, that's man. I don't I don't know how in the world I would deal with something like that. I ain't even gonna hold it. It-
It's
That's what
amazing to
I'm.
me what they juice now. I promise you, like you could just, and I can't wait to get my juicer. I know I better
What
get a
up,
juice.
though?
What
And let
up,
me
man?
tell y'all something my mama said. My mama said, and let me tell you something. You're not gonna ruin Christmas either. You're not gonna come over here and be whining and pouting if you don't have what you want. I'm sick of you with that. All I asked for was I want my juicer. Let me see. I'm gonna show y'all the
She
juicer.
said what she said.
Mhm. I've been buying. Oh, Neo said, "Thank God for saying that, Hitter. I did that many times watching my son sleep. Yes, Lord. Shoot, they be laying there looking so angelic. And hold on, man. Let's see if this belly moving, man. And if it's moving, we cool.
And even sometimes when you look at the belly, it look like it ain't moving. You start pushing them.
Mm-hmm.
They
Yeah,
could be breathing so easily.
I swear, boy. I go Kawana. She said, T, I've been with you since dog. I'm gonna need help on my membership because I'm not used to technology. I would appreciate it if you would call me, please.
Okay. Send me your number on Facebook.
Yeah. Janice, what's happening? Salute to Kawana and
What up,
ZK.
though? You know what happening?
What's happening, big homie? You doing all right?
Yeah, what happening? Yeah, man. I'm just chilling, man. We just running this shit back tonight, man. Feel good, man. I'm just chilling.
That's what's up,
How,
man.
how everybody doing in the chat tonight, man? How the hell y'all doing in the chat?
know what we doing? No, we don't. We finna head down there to Ponce de Leon and see what they hitting for. Ain't that right, Ashley? Oh man.
Y'all reach one of the way y'all on one of the best shows on YouTube right now.
Why is that?
Can't get no better than this, y'all.
And,
Don't give a
and
damn. I
we
don't give a damn what nobody say. Can't get no better than this, goddamn.
and we got the South Memphis Kingpin in the building. Oh
Who is
man.
that? What's
Stan
up,
G.
Stan G?
Stan G,
Understand.
hey Stan G, come holler at us, man. We got a hot list, man. I got some questions, man.
Salute to you, Stan G, man. That's, boy. That Migo done came out and he done popped out showing more money. Uh,
Did he deny the rumors, or if he didn't deny it, it might be true?
these are small-minded people. See, I don't mess with small-minded people. Nigga, they got your identification.
Lord have
Like,
mercy.
what? You can't deny that, fam.
Hey man, look, a North Memphis nigga would never admit he got robbed.
Mm-mm.
I ain't had any. He's from the Bay. He'll never admit that he got raw. He just gonna pop out with some more money.
This nigga gonna pop.
So that they can take that.
I'm talking about for real. This nigga here.
He let him know I
Stan G
got
said,
some more for y'all to take.
send him the link, man.
Okay. I asked him how can I send him the link? Like I wonder if
Stan
I
G
can send him the
1000.
link on Facebook. Okay,
Stan G
yeah, I sent him
1000
to
on
him on
Instagram.
Instagram.
No. This nigga Migo funny as hell.
Yeah, we want to know about Migo, man. Come pull up, Stan G. Come holler at a nigga, man.
I tell you what, Fat Thuddy and Trey Slime them finna take over.
In their mind,
Dude, you ain't heard the little snippets from what Thuddy been dropping? And what Shiesty been dropping? Oh my goodness.
Who they going at? They going at somebody?
No, that shit is hard.
Oh, they ain't going at nobody. I don't want to hear.
Yeah, that's your problem.
Yeah.
And then here 6 months later, all these people was grown men. Everybody had a choice, man. You
Yeah.
grown, man.
Yes, man. I feel that way, man.
He's like, if they ain't this, and I don't want to hear it.
Nah, for real though, it's good. I'm gonna go look at it because you said it. I'm finna, man, about to be 2020.
Sanji, I sent it.
I'm about to be a little bit more positive, y'all. I'm gonna go listen to it.
So I'm gonna be a little bit more positive. Yeah, man. Man, talking all that. Man, if they ain't this, and I ain't trying to hear it. Somebody come up there, man, listen. Everybody had a choice. We
Yeah.
all grown men. I'm just, we all grown men.
And with our birth certificate, we grow. I can see what's up, baby.
For
Yeah,
real.
it's good to be in here tonight.
Lock everybody up, keep
What's
going.
up?
Stan
What's
G, what
that?
poppin', man?
Man, same thing, man. Same thing, man. These folks crazy.
Again, period.
Why let me go call and get robbed like that, man?
Yeah, that's crazy.
I
Again
don't
and
know. I
again
don't
and
know.
again.
That's why I wanted to ask you, man. Why them ain't gonna get raw like that?
Man, they know he a joke, fool. They know he a joke. Man, but really them DC niggas don't like Memphis niggas, bro. They ain't
No,
never like Memphis.
not since that
Not since Shy Glizzy.
Shy Glizzy came down and got it to gain the green light like everything cool. They
Exactly, but even in the jails, like they ain't mess with Memphis before. They was sending them folks to Memphis back in the day, like cause they got their little everything go federal in they state, but they was sending them young niggas out here back then. That's why when finesse them just said my in the jail house, like my it really be like underlying like no folks don't mess with Memphis niggas. Memphis niggas don't mess with DC niggas. It ain't it's cause of that too though, cause of that shot glitter stuff too though. But even back then they wasn't messing with us. You know what I'm saying? Man,
yeah,
DC think they bad too.
yeah, like a lot of people from New York and DC and Philly, they don't like the South really.
That too. Yeah, that too. But them little cities like DC, they think they bad too though. You know what I'm saying? Just like New Orleans really don't mess with Memphis either though. But folks ain't gonna say that though. I know about 6 people went to New Orleans and never came back. For real, for real. There be a lot of stuff be going on. Cause they don't rock what we rock with. Like they don't rock with the pimping and stuff like that in New Orleans. They go hard on the pimps in New Orleans. Oh yeah. But I ain't gonna lie, I just dropped on Amigo today. It's gonna be something gonna hit about it. Well, it's already out, but the whole joint gonna come out tomorrow. I talked to Adam yesterday. We got something major on top of the year that we finna do. I ain't
Hey man, keep applying pressure, bro.
man, for real. Yeah, Ola. Ola them.
Ola Runt.
Yeah, Ola Runt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he called me yesterday too. He locked up right now too though.
Yeah.
I ain't know he was in tour with Savage like that. For real.
Yeah, man. They had it jumping for a minute.
Yeah. Adam loved that nigga for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
He loved that nigga though. Yeah. When he get out in February.
Okay.
I thought he was older.
Yes, indeed. But we gonna definitely be on the lookout for what y'all got dropping for Migo for real.
Yeah, they jump out already. The jump I did about Migo. Man, Migo
Oh
got
yeah?
a black cloud around him, bro. Yeah, I said so
Yeah.
much, but he do got a black cloud around him because he signed with black youngsters. From Migo first day he got signed with his cousin got hit. Like it just wasn't a good look for Migo. He still did the show. Y'all remember
Yeah.
Block Boy JB, you know what I'm saying? They ended up having the Block Boy JB. That's the
Oh
same
yeah.
way Migo got signed.
Yeah.
And
I
his
done
mama
blogged
done,
on it plenty times.
yeah, his mama done was like, man, they ain't trust Migo. They ain't trust the situation. Like, man, you
Yeah.
sacrifice my son. Like that type of situation. I'm like, that's crazy.
I think that he tried to pay for the funeral, they wouldn't even take the bread.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
He tried to pay for who funeral?
Block boy. Not block boy. Um, come on now, come on now, come on now.
See money?
No, 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 not C Money. We talking about when Migo first got signed to CMG. Bank Boy Wayne, Bank Boy Wayne, Bank Boy Wayne. Just that quick. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I
Bank Boy Wayne got killed the same day that um Migo got signed to CMG. Migo went to the show and performed anyway. And Bank Boy Wayne folk think that they righteous pulled the melee on Bank Boy Wayne.
Yeah, you could tell that his family thinks that.
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. But yeah, he ain't lying. I mean, it righteous seem like it's a black cloud around Lil Migo. He can't make it no way. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Just the heavy camp situation ain't going nowhere.
Mm.
Just being honest. And how your name be hot like that and you ain't even doing nothing. You ain't making no music. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I feel like you might get indicted. And that just, I mean, man, listen, I'm not trying to talk down on Migo. I ain't got a dog in the fight. But when nigga taking that type of money up off you and you ain't dropping no album, you ain't doing no shows, you ain't, you understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
People trying to loosely tie you in with C motion. It's like, is anybody gonna look into the situation? That's just me. That's just me.
That's a situation don't nobody talk about. Have you heard anybody talking about it?
No, it's kind of like a dead subject. Yep, like most situations happen in the Memphis City street.
You said what happened here tonight? I didn't hear you.
I said, no, ain't nobody been talking about it. It just a trail off and become a cold case like most of the situations in Memphis.
You think it's a cold case? Well, I mean, they do become cold cases because people don't
Yeah,
use it. They don't talk.
no, they'll
They
let it
feel
trail
like
off for so long.
right. They feel like they're supposed to go and do some type of retaliation.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So
Yeah.
that's normally, it's unfortunate, but that's normally how it is. They
Right.
won't talk, and then they'll say
Mm-hmm.
the police is not doing their job. But it takes the community to help the police. They can't be in all places at one time. But what I can't understand is how is it that people can live in a community and not want to clean up their community? If my kids got to live in this area, if I'm paying bills and stuff, you ought to want all the damn fools out of the community. The only way to do that. Now, I do agree that what the police has to do is they gotta, when people talk, it's got to be something in place to make sure that they're protected. Nobody wants to talk quiet, secretly talk, and then you look them in the face and say, "Well, I'm gonna need you to testify." I mean, well, no, they're not gonna do that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Sandra, you back?
Yeah,
Street
yeah,
justice
I'm
for the
back, man.
win, man. Street justice for the win. Don't talk to the police.
For real, man. We're gonna pump this. We're gonna pump it to a whole nother level now. Yeah. I just gotta
For
go
sure.
talk to the count. There's a count Capone. Them just hit me up just there.
Oh, yeah.
I'm finna mess up the whole West Coast when I go this time. I'm finna mess the whole West Coast up. Then I'm gonna come back and sit back and see what they got to say now. For real. For real, for real. I really
Yeah,
will. I'm gonna shout out everybody in this joint though. When I go this joint this time, I'm gonna shout out everybody in that joint.
for sure.
Mm-hmm.
For
That's
real.
love, man.
It's time to
Hey,
pump this
Mm-hmm.
side up.
hey, Stan, is it true that the rumor that I've been hearing, like the game fired whack?
My I don't know for sure. I got into a whack yesterday on Clubhouse, but I don't know
Oh
for
my,
sure.
oh my God.
Yeah, man, that man, he still mad about that situation. I'm like, bro, it is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? But he just got into it with Adam too the other day. You know what I'm saying? Adam tired of that, man. Man, I don't want that man up there no more.
I can believe it.
Dude, old news. He kind of called him out all types of white boys on his show. Like, dude was just gonna really just let it fly forever. Come
Oh
on.
wow.
He ain't gonna let that fly forever, man.
Yeah.
Now he gonna use his white card when it's convenient for him.
Exactly. Well,
That's
I ain't
why.
gonna say it like that. It's just like you disrespect me on my show every time. You don't feel comfortable because I'm challenging what you saying.
Get
Exactly.
what? When Adam gonna use that white card on his ass when it's convenient. It's
But see,
coming.
you know they already got that lawsuit going on up there, whacked up, bro, on them folks up there, and Loose
Yeah.
Cannon did all that crazy stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's a lot of stuff that's getting, you know what I'm saying, looked at behind the table. Like, man, that's on you, Wack. You recorded it. Then he sent it to me to put it out. That's how you know. That's how I knew he ain't like to do.
Yeah.
He was scared of them boys.
I'm pretty
Got
sure.
who?
I'm pretty sure.
Them
Loose.
folks, he just was using loose them for his protection until them folks start turning on him.
Mm-hmm.
For real, but he
So
knew he couldn't do nothing with him.
so tell me this, Stangy. What you think about Blueface and Adam Wife?
But Adam on cup, bro. Adam on a whole nother payment level that a lot of folks' mind can't even never go to. And
Yeah,
then
you damn right.
yeah, for real,
Y'all see
cause
what
like
Great Face saying? He
Lamigo
said,
don't
I
know
don't know
why.
why it's just getting out. Lamigo was robbed 25 or 26 days ago in DC.
Mm. Easy for him to call it cap now. Yeah. Okay. So it's happened like
I
the
ain't got
first
no
or
cap
last
about
month.
that. Too many folks saying it. It's too
Yeah.
many folks saying it. It probably recently just happened, but he know it happened though, cause they put it out. When these folks rob you now, they gonna put it out. We got you, boy. They
Oh,
probably gonna put it
it,
right
it,
out
it
too.
definitely
They
it
gonna they
definitely
probably gonna
happened.
put it right out, but they gonna let it be known we got you.
Exactly.
And he trying to hide it like bro, we know you get robbed everywhere you go, bro. You can't hide it now. For real.
Yes, Lord. That boy the sweetest lick.
Man, what? 50,000 go yard bag watches. Green, that boy, man, that boy just gotta hike it up.
You
But
talking
he
about they
want to
got
talk
that?
bad to me though. He want to talk bad to me. I ain't rob you, my guy. Like all these boys who rob you ain't saying their name. The nigga who fired on you ain't saying his name, but you want to say Stan G name. That be the crazy thing. That I be like, these folks really think I ain't with it or something. I'm just like, I gotta let these folks live. Migo, you walk behind a nigga, let a nigga beat you up after you fall to him. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy.
It would have been better off you just not following him. Just
Yeah.
common sense. He don't got no common sense.
It's definitely different, bro. I ain't never seen nothing like it.
For real. He might well say he ain't from Memphis because he make Memphis look bad for real.
I swear.
Not that I swear. I feel you. I feel you for
Everybody in
real.
Memphis, I ain't never seen nobody that got robbed as many times as me go ahead.
Yeah,
No,
I think it's. How many times you think it is? About 7 or 8?
I know it had to be for sure.
Man, you done got robbed, pressed for money, and beat up by a Gap 2 goofball.
Damn, boy, you crazy.
But see, he ain't got that muscle behind him like see Black Youngster made folks kind of fall back in his time
Right.
when he was
Stan
hot.
G, where is Black Youngster at? Black Youngsters don't even post.
That might just got locked up too. He in Dallas, man. He ain't Texas somewhere because he got locked up probably like a month ago too.
What he get locked up for?
But I think it was a dope charge. They just caught him with some little dope.
Oh wow.
He ain't trying to pop out because he ain't got his muscle. He ain't got his muscle either. God ain't messing with him either.
Why gotta stop messing with Black Youngster? Black Youngster was loyal to him.
There's a lot of shit going on behind the scenes.
Like, well, that boy hot. That boy hot as fish grease. Like he was just doing too much at the wrong time. And then he cold. If you around God, you get cold. He's not gonna help you back up. That's something I ain't never seen him do. For real, for real. That's why I go real like she got to stay hot. She got to.
Yeah, but they gonna wear her down though. Cause Bag don't even put out music as much anymore.
Man, you're right. But see,
Quiet,
Bag already he probably trying to get out their contract at this point. Like, man, I can do it by myself now.
Quiet as it kept. They got issues behind the scenes going on.
For real, for real. Bag been in the game all this time. Folks been taking his money for all this time. He like, man, I can do it by myself. What I need
Yeah. So as soon as he try to do it by himself, they gonna kill the shit out of him. Y'all get ready for it.
I think Head and Zebo ain't gonna let it happen. They locked in the game too. And he ain't gonna be able to leave everybody behind. He ain't gonna be able to leave Endless behind. They ain't got it, man. But he can leave got it behind.
Damn.
But now if you try to leave everybody behind, no, it ain't gonna work like that. It ain't gonna work like that. They put too much money
It never
behind him.
does. It never does, bro.
Cause they trying to get D Moolah hot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And it's not gonna happen.
You don't think it's
And
gonna
I
happen?
like it. I don't think it's gonna happen.
Man, it look like it ain't gonna happen. I'm gonna keep it real. It don't look like it's gonna happen.
No.
He got some straight little songs, but it's just something about his aura that I ain't picking up on.
Right. Right. And he kind of all over the place as far as the music that he making. But hey, it ain't bad music at all. But for my money, give me some IME Casino.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody pushing that brand.
But see, me Casino put that black cloud around his mind with that Shaq Lizzy situation.
Yeah.
I ain't never seen nobody who took somebody's chain and blew up after that. I ain't never
He the
seen that.
first.
Yeah, motor didn't get nowhere doing that neither.
No. I talked to Motor Manager yesterday. That's the crazy thing about it.
Rest in peace to Motor though. Motor
was good for he could have took over the blogs. He could have did that.
Yeah.
But niggas be forgetting, like, when you get a name in this game like that, like Finesse, he taking over the blogs now. His music
Yeah,
probably
he
ain't
down.
but he got the blogs.
He might have well shoot himself.
They
I,
I
I was just looking at Finesse Sugar posted. I am who. Look, y'all. I got well. I can't pull it up right now, but she said, "I am who I say I am." I just walked into a beauty supply store and made $5,000 for a walkthrough, but she got finesse 2 times walking up in there with her. They didn't pay her to come up in there. He had to bring him. That's all they got.
Exactly. That's her first 5,000 she ever made. She happy right now.
And she had to bring Finesse. That means they should have got 20. Finesse is he still a star? He can get 20.
Yeah, he
Not
can
for no
get,
walk through.
but
He
he
just
ain't
trying to
gonna
get
not for
yeah,
no
yeah.
nothing.
No, he probably
Not for
get
no
5,000.
not for no walkthrough. He ain't.
Not on Bruce
Not,
Supply now. Finesse
not
got that's
here.
why she got 5,000 for Finesse for that walkthrough.
Mm-hmm.
They
It
trying to
probably was a
flip it on the
grand
world.
opening. Yeah,
Make
it
sure
probably
She
was a
said,
food
she
good.
grand
said
opening.
they asked her to do it. She in there looking at wigs and stuff, but Finesse in there with her. He in the picture
Mm-hmm.
too. They
That's why
should
they
change
did.
themselves.
Man, what? Finesse ain't worth number 5,000 for a walkthrough, but he gonna try to make it look like her
Well,
to
then
make
they should
his
have got 5 each.
situation look good. He gonna try to put it on her so she can start getting
Man,
5,000 for
listen,
walkthroughs.
all that yakky I done gotten put it on these damn walls, and these folk ain't shopping. They just looking at these folk. I'm not finna pay them folk $10,000 to walk through the store. No.
She probably had to spend 1,000 at the store.
All right. Oh Lord.
They be tricks in the guy.
They said Finesse got that 5, not her.
For sure, Finesse
For
got the
sure, for sure. She ain't getting nothing. Probably the nutty buddies,
We
some
don't
ice
know now
cream.
because Finesse, she got that root on him pretty good.
No, finesse. No, you gotta put it in his mid. Goddamn it, he don't play that.
For real. You know he
That
walked out
D-
that
that
joint with
that that that, that
4,000.
Debo son, he don't play that shit.
You gotta pay
Hey,
him bricks.
Platinum of Birmingham pulled off a smooth finesse on the city last week. They done got Moneybag and put him on a flyer and told everybody Moneybag was coming. Moneybag pulled up, hopped on stage, smoked a blunt, drunk a ball, and left. These folk thinking they finna see Moneybag perform. They didn't pay that man to walk through and ain't tell nobody.
I don't know.
Wow.
But see,
Mm-hmm.
that's how the promoters like finessing the people though, and they got him looking
Yep.
bad.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Got him looking
Yeah.
bad.
And
Cause
see,
he
an
charged,
artist gonna feel like
he charged 200. He charged 200 to perform.
see, thing about an
200
artist
what
gonna look at it
thousand?
like, man, so you think you finna trick
Yeah,
me?
he charged 200K to perform.
And then like, man, you think you finna trick me out my money and make me perform for way less than I perform
But
for?
is Moneybag worth? Is Moneybag worth 200K?
He got hit.
He worth
Yeah, he
100 for
got
sure.
he worth like 100.
In
At least
certain
100.
venues though, in certain venues, if that little club 200K now, no, you gotta go
Yeah,
to a
platinum
big venue.
still up to the old way.
That's how they really
Yeah.
add it up, man. They add it up out of venue, how many people come in the venue, what we pack this on out. So they're gonna be like, okay, y'all can give us a 60 ball because how many people in y'all venue, we gonna get the dough off 60 off the muscle. And that ain't including the bar sale and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Most of these clubs getting their money off the bar now.
Yep. Everybody want Don Julio.
For real, for real. Everybody on that
Yeah,
Don Julio.
call niggas ain't paying for women to get in the club no more. So the buy is the only thing that gonna make the money, gonna make up for what you lost.
Mm-hmm.
For real. Cause they gonna buy them drinks all night. They just don't want to pay to get in.
Yeah,
That's it.
yeah, they ain't paying for you to get in unless you go home with 'em. You know how that shit goes.
Them
That's a
folk
real
mad as hell.
man, ain't no rapper hit on top 40 right now. They said that ain't happened in 20 years or something. So all these rappers really like they steam drying up and the people ain't watching them and ain't buying no albums no more. Ain't listening
Yeah.
to the music.
Been saying that shit, man. Niggas is gonna let the whole art form die.
For
I
real.
mean,
And they watching for like Blueface and Chris Sean.
yeah, exactly.
But then ain't
Anybody
nobody to be watching.
anybody with any talent, y'all pull up and spray them down. It's like, God dang.
That's why
Yeah,
rap
that's crazy.
like it's going.
That's it. That's it, man. And people tired of the dusty nigga with a gun rap. That drill shit. That shit don't do nothing.
Yeah, that shit ain't doing nothing no more.
No, that ain't going across the street. That's
That's
why
why I
niggas
can't
waiting on
believe.
Shiesty.
Yup, that's why everybody waiting on Shiesty. Then it took him so long to drop this one song. Then he talked about my guy Mufasa. The guy took up there with no jumper. I said, out of all people, why you want to talk about Mufasa?
Yeah.
For real. I said, man, Shiesty said he gotta go. He gotta go in on somebody.
Yeah. Yeah, I seen him on No Jumper with you. Yeah, he said he had to level up from Mufasa. But it's Johnny. I said, okay. But it's something going. I'm telling y'all, it's something going on. So you dropped the first day out, week out, month out, whatever that was. But it wasn't a real video. Why you ain't shoot no video for it?
I think he in the halfway house right now. He just don't want to be public and known like what halfway house he is.
Okay. That one thing I can say about B.O. Lil Kenny, this nigga would get out the halfway house on the weekends and work his ass off and go right back.
Yeah.
Yeah. The songs that he did with Gucci Mane and all that shit was, weekend work from the halfway house.
But see, I think LaBio LaKenna was trying to get that money back up too. I think Shiesty trying to business.
Right.
He's trying to get some more millions right now.
Mm-hmm.
He said he got 10 songs locked in, so I'm thinking he probably trying to present that to the label.
Yeah.
So he gonna get that real bag. They know that rapping ain't going nowhere no more. You gotta go get your real bag on top. Like Finesse got the 4 million from that label he was running with, and after that he ain't gonna get no more millions.
No, that's true.
That might never recoup that money back. Ain't nobody buying no albums, nothing like that.
Who you talking about again?
Finesse, he got the million when he got out from that big record label, but he was locked in.
Yeah, from Atlantic, right?
Yeah.
When he got the $4 million publishing check,
But he had to bust that down with Moneybag, with Prince them, all them folks.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Prince them took him to Atlanta to get that publishing deal.
Exactly.
Yeah, they want their cut. Then he was still already on paperwork with Bag, and then he was bragging about the $4 million publishing check and Boo Dirt like I want in on that.
For real.
You see how he tiptoed around that Bag situation. And he said, man, I'm better than Bag right now. And Bag ain't coming as hard as me right now. We supposed to have a whole tape together. We got one song. He wanna pop it on Bag, but he keeping it cordial.
He apologized to him. Now he basically trying to pop it on him. But see,
Yeah.
everybody know. See, Bag know he a snake, man. You can't trick him.
Yeah, see, Bag had him. Bag could have held him up, but Bag let
Bag
it.
is holding him up. What do you think he getting blackballed for right now? Bag could push him a bigger light if he wanted to. He don't care about no Finesse. He know Finesse messy as a fool.
He mess as hell.
Well, yeah, come think about it, you right, because his baby mama dropped the bomb on his head. She was like, Bag never ain't rock with you, nigga. Yeah, y'all missed that line.
You can't rob somebody who try to end your career like that. All you can't do is pimp him. He pimping Finesse right now. There you go.
Yeah.
Boy, go work hard and let me get my money on the back end. So
That's it.
you played with him.
Yeah.
And just like that shit he doing with Brazy, man, he know Brazy ain't mean no harm in what he was saying, bro. He just want to strike it up with a nigga just for the hell of it. No. And I'm gonna hold up. I'm gonna tell you this, Stan G. I know Dookie Wild your homeboy. Dookie Wild Brazy homeboy too. But Dookie Wild name don't hold no weight in this city, fam.
For real.
We look
I
at niggas like that. Hell no, we look at niggas like that, like, yeah, little dusty niggas. You feel me?
Exactly.
Yeah, little dusty nigga. I'm just saying, don't get wild. Don't hold no gangster weight. His name don't hold no rap weight in the city. Don't nobody rock with Don't Get Wild. And to see him come out the brazy from an interview from 2019, nigga, talking about I'm just not seeing it.
For real.
Perfect timing though.
That's why I
See,
asked on like where it come from. Like y'all boy supposed to been locked in with each other, kind of put me in the middle of it. But at the same time, like Brazen, I'm gonna keep it real to tell you for exactly what it is. Like I ain't finna hold my tongue for nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like when I said that about his song, I didn't feel it. I just wasn't feeling the song. I mean, I ain't feel the freestyle. But he ain't said nothing to me since he been out this time until I said it.
Right. What did he say to you?
He was just like, man, you gonna be you gonna be seen, I ain't staying G. Man, as long as you don't do me like the other rappers, we cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Not on the blogs or whatever. But I was
I
like,
got you.
no, I ain't finna do that. I ain't gonna just put them on like on the blogs and trying to just go hit them. But I just wasn't feeling that side. I'm gonna keep it real. Finesse that boy can rap. And
Oh yeah.
Honeycomb got to come with his best material going and get somebody like that.
Right. Nah, that's a fact. But as far as that Duncan Wild shit, these niggas been locked up together. They've been locked up opposite each other. And when Brazy was out the last time, Duncan Wild was locked up. Duncan Wild sat back and watched Brazy raise all that hell in a month and a week. And then he come back home. And when Brazy come back home, he like, oh, now Brazy, what happened? Brazy trying to let all the bullshit go. And I feel like the fact that Brazy is to itself and cut a bunch of people off, niggas is just standing back like double dutch, waiting on their time to hop in and pop shit.
Exactly.
That's because you don't tell a nigga that you done seen a video from 2019 and I don't care when they made it. It's bullshit. Nigga, what?
What? But
And this nigga done lied 7, 8 times on the subject. He clout chasing, bro. Bottom line, he clout chasing.
because nobody really was looking up to Duncan Wild while he was out, even his first day out and all that shit. Nobody cared
Oh,
about it.
a letter to a guy there and whatever that shit he did. Niggas don't jam that shit in the city. Our homegrown talent, we jam FB Bucci, Big Yavo, Northside Wheezy, niggas like that TLE Cinco. We don't jam no damn, and we jam Brazy. Don't nobody jam no damn Donkey Wild. Hopping on there with them gas station Cartiers on. And no, bro, we don't do that, bro. But
Yeah.
salute to him. I
But his
see what
rap
he
career
trying to
over
do.
with. He trying to get
Yeah,
that.
that
He
shit
trying to get in the blogs.
right. He need to. He need to. Cause that rap career never got off the ground. I was surprised that he found Rollo.
You said he found Rollo?
I was surprised that they linked up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Back in the day.
Rollo
Mm-hmm.
putting a charge on that boy. Rollo been working
Yeah.
with them people. Rollo, Rollo been working with them folks. He was putting a charge on that boy the whole time and he ain't even know
oh,
it.
oh, damn.
And both of them niggas, they said both of them niggas snitched though. That's the crazy thing about it. That's why I
Mm-hmm.
had to salute Brazy, because Brazy didn't hold his tongue for Rollo or nobody. He said both of you niggas snitching, bro. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And that was major. Like, bro, come on. Like, a lot of folks scared to say something about Rollo because he'll pull up. I wonder what he pull up on Brazy.
But this is the thing, and I'm glad you said that, cause when Brazy said that, had it been anybody else, Rollo would have been live from the compound talking shit. Brazy said it, he did not respond.
That's
And he
crazy.
know Brazy know what he talking about. Rollo do not miss an opportunity, fam. Nah, you got a point.
For real. Hold on. You hold on, Curl.
Not at all. That's a cold world.
Like, for real. Yeah, these folks picking and choosing who they want to go with. Rollo, he bullied Boosie though. I ain't gonna lie. He bullied Boosie.
Word.
Yeah, when he popped up to the club, and when Boosie was saying he was a rat, and you ain't heard Boosie say nothing else about that boy after that day.
Yeah.
Cause that's like Rollo little man. Now you can't be doing shows and you didn't diss somebody like Rollo. You know he got all these
Right.
Muslims, these gang member Muslim dudes around him. Cause all them
Yeah.
little dusty Muslims, they follow
Mm-hmm.
this boy like he God.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Boy,
that nigga,
dusty as a fool.
he got the heart of the city now. Ain't gonna lie, he got the heart of the city. And I mean, the nigga is not hard to find. I ain't talking about the entertainment side of the city. I'm talking about the street nigga side of the city.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Muslim. But yeah, man, I just
Yes.
came through showing love, man. I'm finna get up all these for my phone start going crazy. Hey, y'all know y'all can share this live right here with all y'all people, everybody on this jump.
I didn't know that.
Like I did it with some folks up in Texas. Like it'll go down. Like you will see it constantly. Like if all y'all share this jump, like this to your live up at the top. And y'all
Mm-hmm.
share this up, man. This gonna be pumping hard as a fool, especially all three of y'all now. It's gonna be pumping.
For sure. I'm about to
Yeah.
look into it.
Yeah. Then they let you monetize it and everything on your page, so everybody still be getting paid. And y'all can focus in on one incident, like y'all working together on some shit.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll have to try it one day and go and make one of these joints jump hard.
Hey
Okay.
man, I'm down.
I'm with it.
For sure,
I'm
for
with it.
sure. But a couple of days, but I'm gonna get back on this joint. We can set it up for I shoot out there. You know what I'm saying? A couple more days, let's put something together.
Hey, let's do it.
Let's do
All
it.
right, for sure.
All right, man.
All right, shout out to Stan G. I
Let's see.
forgot
You
to
done
ask
got.
Stan G. I was doing something else. I forgot to ask Stan G about C Money. But I think that'll work itself out. See money, granddad, and I'm gonna take. I'm sure they're gonna take care of it.
Oh, man, I hope the streets take care of it.
Man, the street lazy as the police.
Yeah. Well, long as the streets take care of it, you ain't gotta worry about the especially sorry ass nigga police. Yeah, worry about that. But no, what y'all? Hey, no, I gotta ask y'all something though. For real though, what y'all think about the Diddy documentary? I watched it just today.
Steven said
Nah,
he
I
was
ain't.
looking at it. I haven't seen it.
I'm gonna watch it tonight.
Well, we'll talk about it after y'all watch it. We'll come back and talk about it.
For sure.
Steven said,
Me
and looking
too.
at that documentary, he said he's sure that Diddy has something to do.
Yeah, of
He said
course
he's
that.
sure that Diddy has something to do
Man, you
with
can see. You
Tupac
gotta
and Biggie.
you gotta consider the source. Steven want
You,
everybody locked up.
you said Steven said what now?
He feel like that. What's his name? Diddy has something to do with what happened to Tupac and Biggie.
I don't think he had nothing to do with what happened to Tupac. Maybe Biggie.
But Gene Deal tried to tell people, whether people like Gene Deal or not, he been saying since 1999 how funny Biggie moved. I mean, how funny Puffy moved when Biggie was killed, and he flew out of LA the next day. If your main artist just got killed, why you leave?
Right. Mm-hmm. Lee.
They said the female artists are going hard. Yeah, because you think about Mia X. Yeah, the female artists are going hard. Unfortunately, they don't get the publicity that the men get.
Nah, they definitely don't get the recognition. Um, nothing. N2, I appreciate you, bro, for the donation, man. That's love, man. I doubt.
But I think he got some problems down the road when he got off. A hundred silver
Well, they
suit.
say he don't seem to be worried in jail. They say he don't seem to be, but then we don't know because we don't
Right.
see him. But they say he's still making a lot of money because, like his jets and stuff, they say he been leasing them out.
Okay, he definitely been doing that. I'm pretty sure they turned one of them properties into an Airbnb or something.
Really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he ain't sitting on all
He was
that.
trying to sell one of them. He probably done got it sold.
Now the one in
Mm-hmm.
now the one in LA, he was trying to sell it, but didn't nobody want to touch that truck. The police had ran in that truck, but he might be sold by now.
After a couple people forget about it, they'll buy it.
Yeah.
'Cause they said that one had an underground tunnel and everything.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, it leads to a whole nother house that they own. That's why everybody was mad when Christian retarded Combs got to talking about, y'all got one house, but y'all left the other one. And 50 was like, I feel threatened. I feel threatened. And next thing you know, police go, bam, that motherfucker.
Mm-mm. He was
Mm-hmm.
having some issues himself. It seemed like to me he was on a way to get indicted
Right.
because he was caught up in some stuff.
Yeah, him and Justin both. Justin, they coming for your ass, Justin. That's what's son.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Y'all know that nigga don't look
He
nothing like
looked like
Puff.
him.
That man, he don't look nothing like Puff black
Puffy
ass.
like to adopt. Puffy like to adopt kids now of other men, but he do that to get at the other men.
Right. Mm-hmm.
I tell you,
Surely does.
he's sick like
Y'all,
that.
that's my time, fam. I'm gonna hop down. I ain't finna go on a marathon with y'all tonight.
I was gonna
Alright.
say, sound like you done got tired.
I'm telling you. I'm gonna go ahead, sit in this tub for about a half hour and get ready to watch this Puffy thing and fall asleep on
All right, thanks for coming up.
it.
It's
They
four
fall
parts
asleep.
to it's four parts to it.
Well, he ain't get ready to watch it all tonight. It'll be watching him.
I know that's
Yeah,
right.
for real. Cause I'm probably not gonna get through 10 minutes of the first one. I appreciate y'all, man. Much love, man. We gonna do
For
it again.
sure.
All right,
All
family.
right,
Alright.
Later.
They found it.
I tell you, I already said that I was supposed to be on here for an hour and a half. I can't find my tweezers, but I lose more tweezers, and I always buy tweezers, and I lose them.
What about the little goddamn things you got? How you lose?
I don't know. I always buy the ones, and I like for them to be in the case,
No.
and I can't find my
Yeah.
tweezers.
Some folks say that man got 100 silver spoons. I'm like, bro, how you gonna get past this shit?
Who, Puffy?
Yeah, he got 100 silver spoons, 77 pending.
He'll just get his lawyer to fight, try to get him thrown out or settle. I wonder he stole everybody money. Like he ain't let none of his artists make no money, so he might not ever be low in money, or it might take a while for him to be.
Well, if he sell at least about 20 of these suits, his ass is gonna be at Walmart.
Well, he'll be home in a year and a half. I'm gonna tell you something. I don't think nothing's gonna change.
And now, Napa don't change the spot. It ain't gonna change.
But he ain't got the power he once had, so maybe the artists don't have to worry about him about getting bullied.
Good night, Black Barbie. Yeah, no, wait. I think once they hit him, cause in the one part he like He's like, they trying to break me, but they ain't gonna never be able to break me. They can't do that. I'm like, you damn fool. I think once they, so when they gonna start on the silver suit, they gonna wait till he get out of jail to get on the silver suit.
That might be what they do, but they could sue him right now. He got lawyers. They could go to court.
I'm saying like, but he got 77 silver suits in you. So they just like on the table right now. But I believe some of them women were lying. They just started crying when the camera came on.
Well, the thing about it, he was so low down. It's hard to say he didn't do it. He just that dirty.
Yeah, cause that lady, the first lady, I was like, I don't know. But then everybody else got told, I was like, man, that nigga did that.
Y'all make sure if y'all came in and y'all haven't hit the like button, please do hit the like button. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. Okay. So, now, Cypress, do you think they're gonna ever solve Jeremiah Taylor's case?
Hopefully the feds will, the state won't.
You don't think the state will? Maybe that's the reason why they maybe that's what's going on.
I think the feds have to solve it.
His case is probably gonna be coupled. You know, it's gonna be a sad thing if
Yeah,
the
because
Fed,
they gonna put them all in one gumbo pot because they all basically got the
they
same
all, yeah.
co-conspiracy. So you gonna put it all in one gumbo pot and get all them niggas that's alive out of there.
You know, I was telling somebody, I said, you know, it's gonna be a sad thing when they have all them black men on the TV that have been killed. Um, I tell you, mm, mm, mm. You know,
Yeah, that's the unfortunate part. But see, this is what I don't
mhm.
like about it. Nobody stop and think about their kids and this and that till they go to jail.
I'm still trying to find the logic in why they killed Jeremiah. It just don't make no sense.
I think he's seen something.
Think he's saying something, or you think they were scared that he's saying something?
He seen something, or he either
But
seen
what but
something,
what
really,
could he see? Not unless he saw them come back up there to that scene to try to see, days after, in the days after. But they might have rolled back through and he might have seen them, but he didn't get killed until straight drop and then went to jail. And that's when they started trying to take everybody out. They didn't even want no damn body. So they was just stupid. They a bunch of stupid, ignorant, damn cuckabug kids. They better hope they don't get the death penalty.
I think for straight drop, they most definitely gonna push for the death penalty.
He might not be the only one. Straight drop ain't gonna let them give him the death penalty.
Yeah, he might not be the only, but he for sure gonna be the one they gonna come bring it to the table with.
He's not gonna let them give him the death penalty. That's when he's gonna start telling on all his friends.
And you know what? I think that's how they want to play it too. To be honest, I think that's how they want to do it.
Mm, mm, mm. So love the Gangsta Matrix. Yeah, I like that song. Stan G got the Gangsta Matrix.
I gotta go listen to it. Shout out to Stan G, by the way.
I thought Quet was gonna say something about it. He ain't said nothing about it. They say he said he wouldn't talk about it at gunpoint. Lord have mercy.
Shout out to Quid though.
Mm, mm,
You
mm.
got you got to do a reaction when you go watch this Diddy documentary.
Oh, did he? I
He was
bet Diddy don't bit more feel no remorse than the man in the moon.
no, cause he sitting playing the dude is evil. But when you gonna trip out when it first come on, you gonna trip out. You gonna be laughing. I tell you this, I never seen a man do so much dirt and be so scared. He said they ain't gonna break him. They want to break him, but they ain't gonna break him. And they think, 100, 77 penny in the silver suit. They gonna break it, man.
They're gonna break who? He says, I think I asked before, but what if those guys that so called shot up the Dolph Vigil was aiming for Jeremiah? Have those guys been questioned for it? And who sent them? I'm gonna tell you something, Greyface. I thought about that. I did. I thought about that because they shot up Dolph's Vigil. They went to jail and they got back out. They say they were Black Youngsters crew. That's the
Yeah,
word
well,
on the street.
one of them dead. Well, the rest of them got locked up. Yeah, they
One
didn't
of them
want nobody.
dead. Which one?
The one I think he was like the gunman, or I think he was like a gunman or driver. But anyway, it was like four of them in the car. The day they did this shit, the police was on the Family Dollar lot, and they come up there just spraying. The police
Did
get
they see the
behind it.
police?
Uh, Obviously, they didn't care that the police was sitting right there on the Family Dollar lot. They come down. What's that? Airway right there.
Mm-hmm.
They come down there spraying in the crowd. They shot somebody in the leg. Police get right behind them because the police was sitting in the Family Dollar lot.
I don't think that. I don't know if they was aiming for Jeremiah that particular day because there was so many folks out there. I
Well,
think they was sent to try anything that somebody do in Daw's name. That seemed like it would have Black Youngster and Big Juke
well,
written and Black Youngster and Big Juke written all over it.
I mean, here's the thing. They didn't want nobody going up there trying to take pictures and do all that. They told people stay away from up there. Don't be trying to come up there celebrating that shit. People want to go up there go celebrate this shit. And what happened happened.
What was wrong with Jeremiah cleaning up the mural? They were scared they had dropped something, left something behind.
No, they don't want nobody going up there. And that was the word. They didn't want nobody going up there visiting, taking pictures, none of that shit. They didn't want people going up there, period.
Why?
Why? I don't know. But that was the word. They didn't want
So they
nobody
thought
going.
that when they killed him, he would just his life and legacy would totally just disappear. That's how delusional they was.
Yeah, they told people quit going up there trying to take pictures and do all that. And it pissed them off that people kept going up there, want to take pictures and flowers. And they did what the fuck they did. His name was Cortez, I want to say. Clayface.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah. Nah, they didn't want nobody going up there visiting that mirror, y'all. Therefore, they want people going up there bringing the crowd to do that.
So they wanted it. They was just gonna kill everybody that they felt like was keeping his legacy going.
I ain't gonna say that, but I'll say this. They didn't want people going up there taking pictures and celebrating. They just wanted people to stay at home, mind their business. And people wouldn't do that, and they got pissed off. They, you know what? People will learn to stay their blanket at their home. But we tell them.
Well, you got to be a damn fool to go up there and shoot where you see some police officers at.
They don't care.
No, they don't. They wanted some money.
Now, police come right out of the Family Dollar parking lot doing about 100 after them niggas do.
They caught him.
They called all folks, should have beat the shit out of
And they might have did.
them. Yeah, because everybody was up there that day. Frank Gotti, everybody was up there.
I know somebody that was up there. He said he was trying to run because he he said he was up there with Tommy Wright the third.
Well,
Tommy don't come into my channel.
well, you did right to run, brother. Whoever you with Tommy right to do.
All right, Lindsay, thank you for coming through.
Shout out to Tommy, right? That's my guy, man. I fuck with Tommy. I ain't seen Tommy. Tommy came in and dropping them jewels. We ain't seen Tommy in the morning.
Well, Tommy was the first one that came into my chat when Juke was killed, and he said, "T, that didn't have nothing to do with Dolph them." He actually
Yeah, I
said
know.
him or somebody. They actually said what happened. I just don't remember. It was so much stuff going on.
That's my favorite live to go watch. I have never heard you be so hysterical. That
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. you know, all the phones I got, all my phones was dead that day. And as soon I thought about it, I said, "Dog, my phone's haven't rang." I charged my phone up, and as soon as that phone popped on, my mama called me. My mama called me. She said, "Call." I won't say who my cousin girlfriend because she know everybody in the city. Call her. She been trying to call you. She said they done did something to God, his brother. They done killed him. I said, "What?" She said, "Yeah, they done killed God, his brother." That's what she's saying. She was at some funeral. So then I know my cousin used to live with one of those Bovan girls. Shout out to Carol. You know, Carol, the cool person. And and so anyways, she I called her and she said he gone. I was trying to process what she said. She said he out there, he gone. He gone. They killed him. I said, "Juke?" She said, "Yeah, he gone." I said, "Are you sure?" She said, "I'm up. I'm here. He's gone. They killed him." I said, "Oh my God!" It shocked me. Like I didn't want the boy to die. I did not want that to happen. I'm not that type of. I did not talk shit, but I don't be wanting to see these men get killed like that.
Yeah,
And so
yeah.
so y'all, you know, I got how I did. I started crying. I think I'm gonna tell you what hurt me because as soon as she said it, one of my other cousins, you know, my cousin April, she said,
Hey,
"Cousin,"
April.
she said, "Cousin, check your." I mean, it was hitting me like all at one time, like everybody. So she was like, check your email, not your email, but your messages. And she said, "This is what's circulating on the internet." And I couldn't, it was just sad. It really was. It was sad. Seeing him there, laying out there, you knew he was no longer here, but seeing his mother and the desperation that she had kneeling down over her son. So at that time, I had to put myself in a place of a mother because I am a mother. Like I had to put myself, like seeing the desperation on her face, kneel down over her child like that. You know, looking like she's helpless, and I'm sure she did feel all those things. So of course it bothered me. And I wanted to see Juke. Juke was gonna go to jail. He was gonna be indicted and he was going to be convicted. So at that point, when people were saying Paper Route did it, I was like, I don't believe that Paper Route did it because Paper Route was really close to getting what they wanted, which was justice. I don't think that Young Dog's family wanted to see Juke killed. They was get very close to getting justice, so I don't think that Paper Route would have been intervened like that. So, I mean, personally, I never thought Paper Route did it. Yeah, it was. It was very hurtful to see. Like I'm trying to figure out why would somebody take a picture and put it out like that? That's evil. They did the same thing to Big Motor. It was just that's the reason why I chills by myself because people are just sick now. Like these people are not healthy mentally. Folks are twisted. Like Big Motor was sitting there with all that blood, and he still had a little life in him, and blood was coming out of his mouth. And that freak that was on the scene, the police, he was determined that he was gonna get video. He was determined that he was gonna get that video. He would not leave that scene. And I don't know what the hell going on with the police because I'd have made sure I'd have arrested his ass. If it had been me, he'd have been arrested because they told him to get up off that scene, but he was determined that he was gonna get that video of Big Motor of that blood coming out of that boy's nose and mouth and stuff while he was bleeding out, dying. I would have, and I'd have put every charge. I would have made sure he didn't get out the damn next day. I'd have beat his ass over across the head with that damn pen. I'd have put every charge that applied on his ass and made his ass get a lawyer to fight them charges off.
Well, we thank God that you do what you do. Amen. And you gonna have somebody putting up their house around here.
Shoot. Some of these people too messed up. You got to put them through some hell. I'm serious. Some people you have to put them in a damn storm and
Amen.
keep their ass tied up in a storm so that they'll get some act right.
I know that's
That was
right.
just disgusting. How could you even stand seeing somebody dying like that, coughing up blood and shit because you want to get a video? But you know, God probably done got him back by now, because when you do stuff like that and you determined to do stuff like that for money, it don't last long. That money probably didn't last him no time. And the police was so pathetic. Hell, they didn't subdue him at all. He could have been the damn shooter.
MPD. They're my favorite friends. MPD. Yeah, but I think Jeremiah Taylor gonna get some justice. I think. What's the other dude that got killed across the street? Damn the Rogers. We praying. We hope that he could gonna get some justice around here. All you niggas that were committing crimes and getting your head peeled, I really don't care about y'all getting justice.
What you think about Howard Barnett? Do you think Straight Drop Them had something to do with that?
Do I think RH had anything to do with it? Yeah. They coming to get your ass. They coming.
What Hilda at? I need to show Hilda. I done found me some Nikes that I like. Where Hilda at? Is he still up in here? I need to show him these Nikes because I'm sure thinking about getting them. And y'all know I don't even like Nike. I don't even like tennis shoes like that. I just ordered me some tennis shoes. They got here today. They some black Nikes. But I see normally I buy like 3 pairs like I buy 3 pairs at a time like every 3 to 4 years because I only wear them to work out. But now I'll be out in the field walking all the time. I'll get a chance to wear them more. But I'm looking at these, y'all. I'm thinking about getting these shoes. Let me make sure my information ain't showing up because I don't want to have to kill nobody because these folks are sick.
Sometimes you just have
They
to put a
doing
bullet in
anything for some money. Yeah, bro, I give you some money. Ooh, ooh. Ain't they nice, Cypress? Ain't they nice?
Yeah, nice for you. I wouldn't want them. Oh, yeah.
Nike, a global leader in innovation and performance. But the real star of this sneaker, it's the Nike Shocks technology we have on these columns that go all over the bottom of the shoe. So what these do is that they absorb the impact and they distribute the weight. So it's just amazing.
No, a shoe can't do that. Which one you like the best? You like the aqua or you like the pink and orange and black? Don't worry about it. I'm getting them both. I'm getting them both because I can't choose. I'm gonna get them both. I like them. I can't choose because I'm a feel away if I get one and not the other.
And next thing you know, all 3 pair gonna be in the cart and on their way. Yeah.
I'm ordering them tonight.
Yeah, y'all heard it from Cyber TV for all 3 of All three
Well, I
times
already got the
of
black
them.
ones. They came today. I'm gonna wear them tomorrow.
And you just start wearing tennis shoes, man.
Well, I'll be out in the field, so I can't be out. I can't be out in the field. In my stiletto heels, like places like Orange Bound and places like that. Now I be wanting to wear my boots, like with my heels and stuff on them, but I can't even do that because
And all the
what
bullets.
if quit out there?
Yeah,
I gotta have my
can't die.
tennis shoes on to fight.
Yeah, you gotta can't dodge them 100 rounds and the heels. You gotta get the Nike, bro. You gotta have them Nike tied up and laced up.
I wonder why they did that to Big Motor. You didn't even see Big Motor in the You didn't even see Big Motor in the media. Like Big Motor wasn't in the media like that.
You know what? You know what I think?
What?
Big Motor was at the wrong place, wrong time. If it got colder.
Yeah, but they wasn't doing that. He wasn't doing that. They was sitting out in a car.
When you with the wrong person at the wrong time, you out of here.
Well,
People
that's true.
ain't
But the
worried
guy he
about
was
that.
with was in a wheelchair.
Yeah, but they were accused of some stuff allegedly. And you know how it be when you at the wrong place at the wrong time. And they ain't worried about no witnesses, man.
What was it? What was his name? Big Motor.
Yeah, Big Motor, 100 round.
I don't even see his Instagram no more.
They probably screwed it long little bit. Big Motor cool though. Big Motor was a cool brother, man. But I think Big Motor case was just a case of Big Motor being at the wrong place at the wrong time.
How do you spell his name? Moto?
Now, MOTA, Big Motor.
Mota. Motor. I said Moto. Okay. I think I found it.
100 round. Long live Big
He
Motor.
had just put out some new music. They was wrong for how they did that. Boy, God gonna get them too.
Listen.
I forget. Now we need to ask Stan G about that because he know what happened. Because he had folks on the internet about to go crazy.
Shout out to Stan G. Shout out to Stan G.
Dog, passing like a rammed up the bitch, then I blocked all the calls. I'm the side nigga of the year. Dog ass motor. I'm the side nigga of the year. Dog ass motor. I system to my dog, passing like a ball. Slammed up the bitch, then I blocked all the calls. I'm the side nigga of the year. Dog ass motor. I'm the side nigga of the year.
Yeah.
Motor had gained quite a bit of weight.
Yeah, he always was big. Big.
I don't think he was that big. He was more tall.
Yeah, he got the name on it, goddamn it, Big Motor.
That song would have hit. But they took him out. They might have been jealous of the song. That's a catchy beat. Side nigga of the year. These dudes love being the side dudes.
Hey man, ain't nothing wrong with it. Sometimes it less pressure come with it. Sometimes it better benefit. No lie. It's real nigga shit.
You think it benefits to be the side dude?
Yeah. More benefits come with being the side nigga. Cause get what? You ain't gotta hear her mouth. You ain't gotta deal with the stress she bring or nothing that. She gotta take that home to the main nigga.
My God.
All you can do is reap the benefits of her.
You got me a whole pint. Ooh, I love, baby. Now you got me another gift?
Yeah, babe.
What you got me, babe? Oh my God. Oh my God.
So Big Motor was on the syrup. He was on the syrup.
Yeah, he was on that train.
Oh my God.
You
Oh
see,
God. Well, when they on that stuff like that, they don't have no weight on them usually.
shit, that nigga we eating, but that nigga wasn't missing no
I'm the
potatoes.
side nigga of the year. Dog ass motor. A sister to my dog, passing like a ball. Slammed up the bitch, then I blocked all the calls. I'm the side nigga of the year. Dog ass motor. I'm the side nigga.
Motor car seemed like he in one of them Chevys, don't it?
Look like a go kart the way he balled up in that motherfucker.
Oh my God.
Now let me stop, y'all. Let me stop my bullshit.
Now it look like it's a Chevy, one of them old box Chevys.
I thought that was an old go kart made from scratch, like he balled up in that motherfucker. You know where your granddad make the seat with that motherfucker?
Oh my God. Hey T with Goldie.
Golden, what's going on? Yeah, but rest in peace to Big Mo. I think Motor was just at the wrong place, wrong time. That's it. Yeah, I don't think Motor had nothing to do with that.
Lord have mercy.
What?
No, he ain't had nothing to do with nothing. I don't think he did
Because
either. Because
Motor was living out of town. Motor wasn't even staying in Memphis no more.
Really, what was he living at?
I don't know, but he wasn't living in Memphis no more. I don't know, he wasn't living in Memphis no more. Yeah, rest in peace to Big Mo. He couldn't stand Black yo. Rest in peace to Big Mo.
Why he ain't like Black Youngster? Because of Rich Lord.
No, that
No,
didn't
because
have
of
that.
Kate, that Shy Glizzy stuff.
Yeah, yeah, that was might be it. Yeah, I see you do your homework.
GOP, man. The ABC stand for, hey, bitch, cool out. DEF doing everything for this. GHI, hey, giving hoes instructions. JK, just kicking it back. LM, loving money. EO, spell it backwards. Right back in peace, same by different ring. Beam, motherfucker, beam. I sting like a bee, ain't Muhammad Ali. I know you heard of WD, I'm triple C. You know what I'm saying? ABCD, FGH, LMNOP. Q, that's a Suzy Q. RS stand for ready, said I'm already gone, bitch. I'm almost through with this song. TUBW, today you virgins will. Lace up your motherfucking boots and get back to your roots. And I ain't talking about Alice Haley, ho. You understand me? Oops.
Lucky.
Jump out the parachute, land on the
Rest
train,
in
bitch.
peace
Taylor
to
man, you
Lucky
understand me? Taylor man,
B.
speaking of Taylor man, that's just out OG Buddy, you understand me? Here, Taylor, you understand me? Okay. This shit deep, right? I'm almost through. X, don't X, it's rated X, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Wise man was calling, but the compost is, give it up, bitch. I said it's too bad. We gonna have to pump a 1,000 times just to hit the first motherfucking line. You understand me? Ross and South, big block. When I got on choose, don't give them hold up. Blue. When I got on the ride, don't give them the river. Memphis.
Yeah, rest in peace, my nigga Lucky, man. Rest in peace, man. That man, that was cool, pimping ass nigga. Rest in
Who
peace.
that dude that's in that in the video with Motor?
Yeah, Lucky he did.
He dead?
Mm-hmm.
He dead?
Yep, he did.
What happened?
I don't know. I think he was sick. Lucky was a cold, pimping ass nigga that I won't have some pimp line for you. Yeah, he was cool. He from South Memphis, though.
Lord have mercy. I hate that. I do. I really hate that. I mean, you know.
Yeah, we know. Rest in peace to my nigga Lucky. Rest in peace to my nigga Big Motor. Hunt around, hunt around, hunt around. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. All y'all that ain't checked out the did it documentary on Netflix, man, y'all go check this joint out.
That documentary must be good. Everybody's talking about it.
It got 4 parts, 4 episodes.
They showing the whole, all the 4 parts right now, or you got to wait till a few days for the next.
No, they on Netflix. I watched them this morning.
Oh,
They
okay.
on Netflix. Yeah, they on. All you gotta do is go on there. They gonna come through.
Hmm.
Before they, matter of fact, they get once you run it, they popping them back to back on you, like they do with DML.
Be quiet. Anyways, y'all, I'm getting ready to get off of here. We've been on here 4.5 hours, so I appreciate y'all tuning in. As always, Cypress, you coming on tonight?
Probably not. I might. I don't know. Probably not.
You came on earlier, didn't you?
Did I? No.
I thought they said you was on earlier today.
No.
Okay.
I might pop out, but I doubt it though.
Okay, it's cold. Folks just want to get in the bed.
Yeah, I know.
Is it cold down there in Texas?
Yeah, it been cold out here the last couple of days and raining.
Oh, well, it's definitely had been raining. It just stopped. It didn't rain today. It's 30 degrees. About how many degrees is down there?
I don't know. I know this morning it was like 30, what, like 38, 40.
I can't believe it get that cold in Texas. I didn't think Texas got that cold.
It snowed too, goddamn it, if it get cold enough.
You said what?
It snowed too if it get cold enough.
I didn't even think it snowed in Texas because Texas is like the desert.
Yeah, in the summer.
In the summer, yeah. I mean, Texas is cool though. I like Dallas. I do. I like Dallas, but Dallas is just as big though.
Yeah. Texas is the worst place to be in the summertime, ladies and gentlemen. Don't come here. Cause it's hot.
It be that muggy hot, don't it?
Yes, I had my first summer down here. I was mad for like 2 weeks straight.
Mm. Well,
I was like, man, I ain't coming out till about 5 o'clock. She's high. Sad me leading to the move, but yeah. I don't like all that hot night. At Florida, I could deal with Florida. You got a little breeze to it here. Oh no, you'll be mad at hell. Cause that shit hot. That shit like Arizona.
hmm. See what they got to say about. It says, did I? All right, you guys. I appreciate you all tuning in. Make sure you all please like, share, and subscribe. I have definitely enjoyed you all tonight. Let's say a prayer. Dear God, I just thank you for everyone that was on this live. Lord, I ask that you touch the hearts and minds and bodies of everyone that is in need that is on this live. I ask that you touch the Alabama hitter and heal his body from the sole of his head to the bottom of his feet. May it spill over to each and every one of us that has a need. I thank you right now for the financial needs that you are supplying for each and every one of us. God, anything that was on this live that has an unclean spirit, that has unclean thoughts, um, I actually redirect them and onto something else, send their energy somewhere else. I thank you right now for protection. I ask that you watch over the Barnett's family and watch over the Jeremiah Taylor's family. Let there be justice, God. You are a God of justice. We thank you right now for justice manifesting in the mighty name of Jesus without more bloodshed being shedded. We ask that you touch the heart of those that need to be touched. You said it is you that turns the heart of the king. We thank you right now for those persons that know what has happened to these young men, that is doing the right thing, God. Give them grace, give them the heart to do the right thing. And we thank you right now. Any evil eyes, any spells that was spoken out, Anything unclean that was spoken out against me or anybody in this live or our families that means well, we reverse every curse and send it back to the sender, and may it manifest in their very own lives in less than 30 days. Okay. Listen, I love you all. What time is it? It's 10:19. I gotta do an assignment, so I got an hour to do it. So I'll be working on my assignment, but it's only 4 questions, so I should be through in no time. Listen, I love you all. Y'all have a good night. I'll talk to you later.
And we out here.